Live. You're live. Whoa. Wow.
Whoa.
Alright.
Live?
Yeah, but we ain't starting for another 10 minutes. Alright, so... Shoot! That's private information. Get that off of that monitor. Okay.
Oh, yep, they can hear us.
Oh, they can?
Or you can hear me. They can hear me. Yeah, they can hear both of us.
Oops.
I can hear your audio coming through the stream. Good thing I checked that.
I do not know how to switch the audio so it actually doesn't immediately... Yeah, I don't know how to get it so it...
I guess we're basically live now.
Pretty much. It's still the waiting point, so it's fine. Unfortunately, I don't know how to get it so it's not recording the audio for from Discord, but still keeps the audio from my video player on. So, no. Speaking of which, hey, is the audio too loud for the... Is the music too loud? Do you think the music...
I think it's fine.
Okay, that should work. Okay, let's see. Oh, the wings. I'm surprised M Corp isn't part of the wings. Oh, wait. Oh, these are for, like... Never mind, sorry. I thought you were just listing off wings and what they do. I didn't realize it was actual, you know, encounters. Oops.
Yep.
Generic enemies. That's fun. Ooh, lots of these fellas. Lore, GM resources, Zwei, Shi, Sink, Liu, Seven, Tiechi, and Ufi. BL, KK, Twin Hooks, Thumb, Middle, Ring. Oh yeah, speaking of... Oh, yeah, you first.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you first.
Yeah, I just basically made whatever enemies I felt like, so... There's some iconic stuff missing, and some niche stuff that I decided to make anyway.
Fair enough. Like the Ufi?
Yep.
Ah, fair. Quick question. Are you gonna add the other fingers? Considering you have 3 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Oh,
yeah.
right, you said you were planning for an
will
index
come
update soon.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, index, I need to finalize the, systems for that player side, and then I'll make the enemies based on that.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And then,
cool.
Pinky,
Nope.
for obvious reasons, no idea what I'm doing with that.
Alright, so, yeah, the Pinky seems to just be like the wild card group. Anyway, make sure I'm using my burner. Nope, don't use that account, use my burner. Okay, I got my burner account equipped on all of these. It should be good. Alright, so let's find the... Oh, that's the skill library. Fun. Feats, skills... Understood. This should be fun. No Aleph abnormalities yet.
No. The higher up in levels you go, the harder it is to balance, and I have barely played this system. I made it, and I've barely played it.
Fair. I mean, I've already made, way too many, abnormalities that are way too strong. So, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I made an abnormality that is quite literally just, hey, what if Fragment of the Universe stopped screwing around?
Oh. That's fun.
Yeah. So, let's see. We got... Dun 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 dun. Oh, wait, am I... Yes, I'm in Do Not Disturb. Good. So that I don't get notifications. Hell yeah.
Okay.
And... Do you think we should just start 5 minutes early?
I think it wouldn't be bad since we've already got your folks in. Let me just announce on my Discord. YouTube notification.
I hate to ask, but could you also include my stream on there too?
Yeah, I can go ahead and do that.
Yippee! Wait, did I forget to... Oh, please don't tell me Wait. Let me link your... collabing with the goated. No wait, how do I collaborating with the goated? Let me grab a link from your YouTube. Yippee! 3 people waiting. Damn, that's nice.
Okay.
Let me grab your Bam Jackafang.
All right.
Save.
Are we just about ready for me to go live on my end?
Yep.
All right. Okay, I've pushed the big going live button. Everything should be fine. Chat can tell me if something is wrong. But I am here with Green Mage Moss. Say hello!
Hellos! And I, on my end of the stream, I'm here with the wonderful Jakafang, who's made Stars of the City.
And today we are going to be taking a look at each other's systems, and we are going to be basically just making a character in the different system and sort of learning as we go.
Yep.
We won't be able to like give full tutorials on how the system is actually played, but we will be going over at least the basics of how combat works, so we can understand what we're building.
Yep. It should all be working fine. We should be able to... Yeah. It's mostly going to be, like, teaching each other the systems firsthand, as well as learning character creation. I find that learning how to build a character gives you a really good vibe of the session. I mean, the system, sorry. Yeah.
So, I've got, on my end, stream, you'll be seeing the 2 different windows. I've got the rule book on one window and the character sheet on another window.
Yep.
Move over to this, which is a better screen for the sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
No, I was going to mention that something as not very important, but it should work out fine. We got the oh crap. Okay, so quick warning. You're going to need 2 specific books for the character creation. The core rule book and remember that surprise tool I told you about earlier, the effects list?
Yes.
That's the second one you're going to
right
need.
here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
All set up.
Alright, cool. This should work wonderfully. So, now that we got everything set up, sort of, who do you want, sorry, which one of us do you want to go first? Do you want to learn my system, or do you want to teach me your system? Because both work wonderfully.
I think I want to learn your system first.
Okay, then this is gonna be, woo! Oh, that's new. I don't know why update sheet showed up, because that's definitely new. Also, chat, oh wait, you're not showing that. Nice. Unfortunately, I am. Hey chat, ignore the fact that I'm Son Goku. Anyway, oops, wrong button. Anyway, so, to give you the basics of the system. My system primarily works off of those 6 stats. Each one of those stats affects gameplay in some way, shape, and or form. You can kind of get the gist of each one, though there are some weirder ones. To give you, like, the briefest summary, Fortitude is how hard you hit and how healthy you are. Prudence is your mental stability and intelligence. Justice is speed and reaction times. Charm is, well, how charming you are, but also your stagger, for some reason. No, I don't know why. They just wanted to give it stagger for some reason. Insight is, well, insight. And temperance is sort of a force of will sort of status, you know? So it's like how well you can control yourself. You know?
Yeah.
Alright. Insight and temperance affect dodge and block respectively as well. And justice affects your initiative. Also, quick note about the gameplay. It does have... It's primarily using... Oh god, I'm sorry, there's a lot I need to explain, and it's a little weird. Okay. So, to start off with, you notice at the bottom right of those stat lists, it says 6 stat points?
Stat points, yep.
So you will have 6 stat points to start with. you can organize. It's similar to the point buy system of D&D, where you can spend up to 3 points in one stat, and you select them however you like. You could also go into -1 in a singular stat if you wish to.
Okay.
So you can.
See.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yep. I'm just sort of getting a vibe for it. All right. Yep. Continue.
So, as I said, each one of these stats affect combat in some way, shape, and or form. I realize I already explained that. My bad. But once you're done organizing your stats, you then scroll down, and after the inventory, there is weapons, outfits, tools, augments, and skills, which is admittedly a lot, but it's actually pretty damn fun. They're all relatively self-explanatory, but here, let me just. Oh, hey, Pryor showed up. Hi, Pryor.
Hello.
Okay. Sorry if I seem a little. Wait, did I forget? Oh no, I forgot. Oh dear. Good. Oh my. I'm so sorry on my end of the stream. I am so sorry. I forgot to switch scenes. Oops. I was wondering why my chat was so slow, and that's because they couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. Oh dear. But your weapons are the reddish orange boxes. They are going to be. It's basically how you attack and how you use. Oh wait, I should probably explain the action economy, shouldn't I? Oh dear, I'm sorry. I realized I was getting ahead of myself there. Sorry. Basically, in combat, you roll initiative with a d6 plus your justice, and you will have, considering you are rank 1, you will have 1 action and 1 reaction. Actions are your usual counters, your attacking, moving, disengage, grappling, etc. You know, average stuff you would do. Meanwhile, reactions is where they put all the Project Moon stuff in. When you are attacked, you can react and either dodge, block, or counter the attack. You use your weapons for countering and attacking directly. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I am not the best at explaining things, which is funny considering I made a YouTube channel entirely about explaining things, but I digress. But, oh dear, how do I explain the effects? Okay, once you're done putting in your stats, you then create your weapon, your outfit, which is your defensive maneuvers, your blocking, your dodging, etc. Your tools are like grenades /C4 /health packs, you know, your inventory that's usable in combat. And augmentations are your passives. Think Library of Runa.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And just like in Runa, we have light. It functions differently though. Rather than having to build up light every turn, you can use light to use skills rather than just your basic smack someone with weapon. These skills are usually the strongest things in your kit and can do absolutely insane nonsense. Like, oh dear, how do I put this? For example, there is a skill effect, which is basically the list of abilities you can tack on to a single skill, that makes it so all of the burn your burn is halved and then gets replaced with smoke. I believe. I might be lying. I might be lying. That might be freaking Claw, which is oh yeah, if I mentioned the Claw, I should probably mention that. So, Jekka, you watched my first video, right? You saw that?
Yes.
So,
I do believe I have the basic idea.
Yes. So unfortunately, I mentioned this is something I wish I could change. I brought up a tool called the Community-Led Additional Works, also known as the Claw. The Claw was designed to be a collection of base game and almost every homebrew known to man. And the way it would work is, hey, do you want to use this homebrew? Ask your DM, and he could confirm or deny it, you know?
Yep.
Unfortunately, the Claw has recently become really, really outdated, and is an entire... It doesn't even have any of the haste updates, it doesn't have overcharge, they still have combo, which they completely removed, etc., etc. Basically, it's really behind.
Yep.
Thankfully, though, there's a new team working on it who's planning on, like, completely revamping it, and I'm part of it, too, which is going to be nice. So, yeah.
Fun.
So, unfortunately, Claw, as much as I mentioned it in my original video, we are not using it.
Yep.
It is entirely going to be the effect list. So, what do you want to work on first? Your stats, your weapon, your outfit, your augments, or your skills? We got a few options.
Well, I think first I should probably decide what I'm building in the first place.
I see. Well, okay. If you can for me, can you bring up that effects list?
Yes.
The effects list here is quite literally a list of every single status effect in the game. And there's a lot, to put it lightly. Also, yes, Aldi Tidy, I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry. But yes, we are going to be revamping the Claw soon, so yeah. Almost every status effect here can be built around in some way, shape, and or form. Except maybe protection, paralysis, and some of the more niche ones. Haste got a lot though, so that's fun. Marks, etc. You kind of get the idea.
Yep.
And you can build defensively, offensively, based on dodge. You can combo the status effects together. You can quite literally, you could literally remake Rhino Merceau into the system if you wanted to. Now,
that's fun.
Yeah.
Also,
I am in the Project Moon TTRPG Discord server, as well as the Project Moon Community Hub. You get the idea. Deadlock server if you're into that, but sorry I'm not paying attention to my own chat that much, by the way. Sorry chat room, but okay. Important thing to note. These are Runa statuses. These are not Limbus, so count is not a thing. Bleed functions like Runa Bleed, etc., etc. Unfortunately, due to count not existing, Tremor, Rupture, and Sinking are kind of, well, they're really iffy at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, no, that's a lie. Tremor is actually in a really good spot, and Rupture is, well, it's Rupture. Meanwhile, Sinking is looking to get completely overhauled in the next update, along with Poison Ruin.
Okay. So,
looking at the list of statuses, which one looks like the most intriguing? We got a couple of new ones in Frostbite and Ruin. We got some old classics like Burn, Voice Crack, oh god.
I think... So, I kind of want to figure out, a strong concept character to build so that I know where I'm going with this build.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking, I think I want to do something really stupid and just build level 1 Li Hang.
Oh, alright, so this is where things are gonna get a little weird, but also really fun. So you're gonna do Burn Tremor, I assume, correct?
Yeah, let's figure that out.
Alright, so now that we have a basic concept of what statuses we are going to use, We then go over to the stats. You can set them up however you so please. Just know this. Minimum of -1 in a single stat, and a maximum of 3. And you get 6 points to work with.
So...
Does Li Hang block a lot, or does he just... Or is he all attack?
He mostly just attacks.
Ah, understood.
So... Let's just start by putting 1s in the thing I absolutely know I want a little bit.
Soldato Hang. True.
Little baby Li Hang.
Little itty bitty Li Hang when he was just joining the system. Alright. So we're keeping it low.
Physical prowess, intellectual power, speed, social...
Okay, wait. If you need a reminder over what each status does, it doesn't mention it, by the way, but Charm does affect your stagger resistance.
Yeah.
And it's actually quite a huge amount, too.
I think I want to give him a little insight, too.
Alright.
Then, at this point, I should probably start going to 2s.
You can, or you can, if you want, you can make him really stupid and go -1 prudence.
I could... I'll start with putting in some 2s and then figure out what I want. But he is fast, and he should be strong. So let's go 2 and 2. So that's all of my things, and then...
Currently, if you want...
take the -1 prudence.
You could take the -1 to prudence to turn one of those 2s into a 3, or one of those 1s into a 2. Also, same deal with temperance, mind you.
Yeah.
I mean... Honestly, I'd rather say temperance, considering have you seen Li Hang's self-control?
He is part of the thumb, but yeah, that could be really funny.
Yeah, the thumb who could.
This is like 20-year-old Li Hang before
Smoke War or anything.
Yeah.
Alright, Alright. Time for the fun to begin, to put it lightly. So, we want...
I'll actually put that somewhere, I realize.
Consider we're making mini Li Hang, I'm assuming we gotta... Okay. Sorry, brain fart. So, we have a few things with weapons. First and foremost, weapon name, melee or ranged, and what attack type does it use. We got slash, pierce, blunt, the average. So do you want to give him his sword this early? Oh, wait. Where do you find what?
Sorry. I spaced out for a second as I was figuring out my last stat point.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Ooh, charm.
Yep.
He is a very charming man, I have to admit. Anyway.
Felt like it was fitting.
Yeah. Okay. So, if you scroll down, you will find your weapon. Your weapons? You can have up to 4 weapons on you. You can have 4 weapons on yourself. Also, hey, what I didn't understand. What did you not understand?
Okay.
Wait, what?
I was just making sure that you hadn't said how we get started on weapons, but it sounds like... Yeah.
Sorry, it's someone in my chat is asking me if an important question. No, we are not revamping the TTRPG. I am not part of the dev team. I am simply someone who is very passionate about it. And as such, I have been working with a bunch of other people who are very passionate to work on the Claw. We do not affect the base game. It is mostly just the collection of homebrew.
Yep.
Because more options are always fun.
And I realized that I didn't link this system in my description, so I have put it in chat for anyone who wants to follow along.
Yeah. It should be pretty damn cool. Also, the link to the Discord where there's people infinitely smarter than me is connected to the Project Moon Community Hub, I believe. They might have disconnected it, but if you find partnered servers, you should be able to find it. Anyway, that's not important right now. So first and foremost, what attack type do you want this mini Li Hang to have? Do you think he has his ballistic sword yet, or do you think he's still using his bayonet rifle?
I don't think he has his proper sword, but I do think he uses a sword still.
Alright, so with that, we go slashing. that should already give us an idea of what he uses. So, next up, we aren't messing with these yet. Instead, we have this up, these three things up here. So, how do I put this? One of the devs. Yo, thank you. One of the devs just apparently is saying that. Yeah, one of the devs just contacted. Yippee. Anyway, so there's 2 modifiers for every weapon. There's how many hands it needs and how large it is. So the first smaller bubble shows you what kind of weapon it is. So is it small, medium, long, sturdy, low caliber, high caliber? Is it a hybrid weapon? Is it versatile? Is it recoil, innate, etc., etc.? You know?
Alright.
If you want, you could keep it simple and just go like, it's a medium weapon. Or you can make it long and have it pokey or whatever. Yeah, there's a bunch of options.
Yeah.
So, by making it a medium weapon, it just increases the dice you roll from a D10 to a D12. It's relatively simple.
Nice.
Some of the other effects can get pretty wacky, like a small weapon can allow you to parry more often, stuff like that. Anyway.
Alright.
Right next to that is attachments. That's unimportant right now, but basically you can get tools that add on modifiers, like a scope on your sniper rifle that makes you more accurate. It's pretty cool. But below that is the hands. What hands are necessary? Usually it's 1 or 2-handed. One-handed weapons, and there's defensive and offensive. They both work differently. I'm gonna have to pull up exactly how they work on my own, because unfortunately they don't show up on the effect list, which is, devs, please, if you could do that, that would be so nice. Anyway. Sorry. But depending on how many hands you use, it either increases the amount of points you can use, allows you to parry for your friends, allows you to protect your friends without needing to waste an action, etc., etc.
Okay.
So, considering this is Lei Heng we're talking about, we could probably just go offensive 2-handed, if you want.
Yeah, I'm thinking that works.
Now it's a D12 plus 3. Simple enough. And, important thing to note. There is... Okay, how do I describe this nonsense? So, every weapon, outfit, augment, all of them, have a point limit, I guess is a way of putting it. So, you see under where it specifies your rank, it says 6 points out of 0.
Gotcha.
That is it's basically to stop you from making something that applies 99 smoke in a single hit.
Yeah.
So, how it works, basically, is you're going to need the effect list again, by the way.
Yep.
When you scroll down all the status effects, and scroll down under effect tables, you will find the list of effects that you can apply onto your weapons.
Okay.
Each of these effects they cost a certain amount, that amount being N. Oh, hello. Hello, good Ray Shiny. Anyway, depending on how many points you have on your weapon, it determines how much you can... Okay, this is a really stupid analogy, but it's the best way I can describe it. The points you have is the amount of money. The effect list is a candy store, and the cost is how much each candy costs, I guess is a way of putting it.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so I have 6 points to work with.
After digging through your channel, determined the P-Moon TTRPG is not the P-Moon TRPG, which was originally made in Korean. Good God, there's more than I thought, but I want to keep up. Yes, quick note. The PM TTRPG that I use was originally made in Korean back when Runa was barely releasing. Also, yes, this is true. There are 7 Project Moon TTRPGs. Oh, yo, hi, Dev. Planning to overhaul the book so people don't have to, like, have 3 or 4 tabs open at once. Thank you, Dev.
Yep.
Oh, hello from the West Marches. Cheers. Alright. So, to put it lightly, how about, do you want this to be, like, really... Oh god, I'm gonna have to explain how Tremor works in this system. Okay. So, Burn works like Runa Burn, you know? You stack it up and it gets halved after dealing damage on round end. Tremor works differently, to put it lightly. Best way I can describe Tremor is when you inflict Tremor on the opponent, they have that much Tremor on them next round, you know? So, when the next round begins, they will begin with that much Tremor on them. Next time they are hit, a person can choose to burst that Tremor, immediately dealing all the stagger damage. So, it functionally it doesn't really have a way to stack up to insane heights, you know? Because otherwise you get one-turn staggers, and that's no fun for either side. So, if we're going to do Tremor Burn, what we can do is, considering Tremor costs 2 points to apply 1 Tremor, right?
Yep.
And you have 6 points to work with. So you can apply 2 Tremor and 1 Burn, or 1 Burn and 2 Tremor. Up to you.
Let me just check and see if there's anything else I'd want to throw at that. I don't think so. Yeah.
Unfortunately, weapon effect... Well, no. Fortunately, weapon effects are meant to be your super basic attack.
Yeah.
They're not... Skills is where we get to the nonsense like, oh yeah, Tremor burst the opponent 3 times over and deal 9,999 stagger damage.
Yeah. Okay, so I think 2 burn and 1 tremor is what I'd prefer.
Alright then. And this is where things get actually stupid. You can take negative effects. So in other words, if you are feeling like a risky son of a gun, what you can do is go, hey, I want more points to work with. So I'm going to make it so that if I lose a clash, I take burn. So that I can apply more burn on my opponent, you know?
Yep.
Also, oh crap, I didn't explain how to implement the effects. I am so sorry. So, you see these, what I'm highlighting over here?
The
The little one with the little drop-down arrow. Yeah. That is where you can, that's where you put what effect you're using. So you write down, like, inflict burn or inflict tremor, and you punch the number underneath there. No, you punch the underneath in the whiter box.
Gotcha. Let me inflict burn, inflict tremor. So 2 and 1.
Bingo. So now you have it so that on clash results, you get to inflict 2 burn and 1 tremor. It's a little bit more, what I mentioned there is a little bit more complicated, but certain effects, you can say, hey, I want it so that when I lose a clash, I inflict the burn, you know?
Yeah.
You can tell whether it does that or not when it says proc on, you know? On the far right. And if it says on clash result, that means you get to pick.
Gotcha.
So, as I mentioned, you can have negative effects. So, let's say Lei Hang acts a little stupid with his sword. You can make it so he burns himself, or tremors himself, so that he inflicts way more tremor or burn. The way negative effects works is, you have a max of 6. You can take up to 6 points worth of negative effects, so you can double the amount of points you have, you know?
Oh, that's a lot more than I thought it would be.
Yes, it is. I personally like dual wielding a lot because it lets you, you know, double the amount of attacks you have, which doubles the amount of statuses you can affect. But, it makes it so that you made your, I'm sorry, I am terrible at wording things. You made your weapon offensive two-handed, which specifically means that it has more points to work with than your average weapon. So it allows you to have 12 rather than the usual 8 from a one-handed weapon. Same deals work with guns, same deal with work with guns, hybrids, etc.
Okay.
So yeah.
I see. That's the negative effects.
In order to implement a negative effect, it is quite literally the same as implementing a positive effect. All you do is put a minus before the number.
Okay.
And the algorithm does it.
So...
Also, Terratic, that joke you made about Clash Win, deal 1 stagger, we quite literally are making an effect for that in the Claw that's worth 1 point, because we are tired of using Rupture.
So... There's some interesting choices, but I think... Honestly, the bind might be... So if I choose the haste one...
And go negative effect... well, no, you have to select haste on the top, like normal, and then in the bottom, you punch in bind.
If I miss, I will not move.
Pretty much. It's pretty fun.
So that gives me an additional 6 points to work with?
Yes!
Okay, so...
Also, important thing about haste, it does not affect initiative, and it does not affect, like, you know.
Yeah.
What haste does, it reduces your movement speed. Like, how much you can move, which
I made sure to double check before
I should probably specify right now, the amount you can move in a single turn is 6. Just 6. Okay. No more, no less. Your justice, there's a dash action, and when you take it, you gain your justice plus 3 more movement. You know?
Okay.
So it lets you move around more in case you get bind or something.
Alright.
Yeah. And haste, meanwhile, increases it, while also giving you access to multi-hit and a bunch of other nonsense, but we're not building haste, so we don't have to worry about that.
Alright, so... Let's... I want to check... Honestly, if I'm going for a full offensive build, Slash Fragility might be a good one. Slash Fragility 1, and then Tremor 2.
Can I specify something real quick about the type fragilities? Also, Andrew, I am not introducing functional parts until way later. Don't worry about that. Functional parts are... I'm not introducing that to him until, like, significantly later. Anyway, quick note. So, it has Limbus... As you can see in the outfits part, it has Limbus weaknesses and strengths and such.
Yep.
But, what the difference between type fragility and normal fragility is that type fragility puts in before the, damage halving / increasing, etc., etc.
Gotcha.
Normal fragility does it afterwards.
Oh.
So, let's put it this way. You deal 15 damage. The opponent has a type fragile on them, and you match it. You would change it to a 16. And if the opponent has 1.5 on it, it would go from plus 7 damage to plus 8. You know?
Okay.
Meanwhile, normal fragile would just be, you know, it goes from 16 to 17. I mean, no, it just goes from 15 to 16 and doesn't increase the damage anymore.
Yep. Alright, good to know.
Yeah.
That's an interesting way to do that calculation.
it is a little funky, but it's the only way we could figure out how to make type fragility and type protections actually useful, you know?
Yep.
So, and that's your weapon, right?
Yep, I think that's good.
Okay, quick thing to note. I personally, I'm not sure if it's actually what it's meant to be used at. If devs are in here, you can literally just yell at me that I'm doing it wrong. But, I like... Dang it, dog! Are they just gonna keep barking? Okay, they're just interrupting me now. Okay, then. Anyway. Sorry about that. Also
good.
Oh, wait, really? They changed that? Type fragility as of the most recent update can also be whatever type you chose for that instance, rather than selecting it when you first get it. Oh, yo, nice!
Fun.
Oh crap, I didn't realize how dark it got. Give me a second, let me just turn on my lamp. Before I go, the white box there, I like writing it like a Limbus thing, you know? So it's like, for example, I like going, Clash Win, inflict to burn. You know, stuff like that. The character sheet creator, it should be in the rule book. It should be one of the first things, and it's the character sheet I'm using is the second link, which is the most recent one and allows you to have the effects searcher. So in case of mid-game nonsense, you could just, you know, quickly look up what it does. But anyway, also remember, you have bind, so on Clash Lose, you gain 2 bind. Give me a moment. Yes, this does have the new HP calculation, so you're not dying immediately at rank 1. So, let me just quickly... I want to say my lamp is broken. No, it's not. It's just... There we go. Nice and bright.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, the effect searcher may be a little out of touch. Got it. Alright. So, that is your weapon, completely done. And of course, you can have... There's a bunch more weapons you can get, like ranged, you can have guns, and guns are actually pretty damn strong in this system, which is actually pretty fun. Because they do the ulterior bullet logic, where if normal bullets suck fat nards, you can have bullets that add special effects, like inflict burning and such.
Nice.
Anyway, now, do you want to move on to the defense and the outfit, or augmentations? Augmentation.
Let's do the outfit.
Okay, one at a time here. So, first and foremost, outfit also has a type. Between 3, currently anyway. It has three outfit types. Balanced, which increases the amount of points you get, and it gives you 1 more light in mid-combat. Usually you use this when you're using a lot of counter skills, / attacking a lot. There's Armored, which increases your defense by 1, and I believe it... Yes. So it has... This is Runa blocking, mind you. It's Runa blocking and Runa evade. So it restores stagger and deals stagger. When it's Armored, it gives you +1 defense, and makes it so that the full roll deals stagger damage on Clash Win. You know?
Oh.
And...
Gotcha.
And, oh god, I didn't tell you about the evade recycle. Okay, because the devs didn't want evade being too disgustingly overtuned, they made it so that you get -2 dice power for every time you reuse evade. So it's...
Gotcha.
Yeah. But Swift makes that null and void, basically.
Oh.
Yeah, and it gives you +1 evade power. Currently, those are the only 3. Once me and some of the other Claw devs are done, there should be like 17. Because we are tired of outfits being boring.
Fashion update.
Yes! Dev in chat, get on that. Screw Sinking getting a rehaul. Give us the fashion update.
Alright. So...
What kind of armor do you want? Considering this is hang, I would assume it would maybe be balanced, since, you know, skill
Yeah,
spam go burr.
balanced or swift. But yeah, I think if balanced helps with offense and stuff, then yeah, let's do that.
Fashion update after we fix the non-combat side, I will hold you to that. I will hold you to that. Anyway, so the reason why I specified balance, by the way, is it gives you one more light to work with, which is basically the main resource you use to cast skills. You know?
Yep.
So it lets you use your big attacks way more often. Anyway, how the hell did you find a 5th trumpet hypothetical when looking for the PM TTRPG? I quite literally linked the Discord server on the one on my first video. Whatever. Anyway, oh god, I have to... Sorry, this is something I keep forget. Sorry, dogs. Anyway. But, this is something I need to specify. So, outfits work in the sense of, you have weaknesses, strengths, and these are Runa versions. So, just because you're weak to, weak to pierce on HP doesn't mean you're weak to pierce on stagger.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you're gonna need to pull up the rule book for this. That's the placeholder. Sorry, where's the rule book? I'm so sorry. I accidentally forgot to freaking. I'm dumb. I knew I was forgetting something. Hi. But the way that it works is, nope, that's my, well, I can't really hover over it now because I don't want to get doxxed. Great. Anyway. So, in armor creation, there's a table where there's the, full, you know, list of, like, weaknesses and strengths you have per rank. I can never remember the full table, and unfortunately it's not in the effects lists by default, so, I'm gonna need to find that real quick.
It looks like at rank 1, it's 1 weak HP and 2 weak stagger.
Is it? Let me check. Outfit, because I remember it being worse than that. Personally, I remember it being worse. Is it? Or am I dumb? I might be dumb. No, wait. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Thank you, Dev, in the chat, for specifying. Yeah. You are correct, Jaka. It is 1 HP wink. Wink? Okay, I'm sorry. But 1 HP weak and 2 HP stagger fragile. I'm stagger weak.
Okay.
Sorry.
What
I do not know why I'm stammering so much. Oh dear.
Enemy. He is slightly endured to everything, so I can just pick whatever the fuck I like.
Correct.
Let's say...
Can I... Also, little thing I like to mention that's pretty cool. So you can make yourself fatal to one thing, and make yourself endured to another, you know?
Gotcha.
Suppose the HP blink and your HP is 0. Okay, Dev. But you can make yourself HP weak or fatal to make yourself endured in another stat, you know? Like, how do I put this? Imagine that the weaknesses and strengths are like a number. You can reduce it by 1 to increase it by 1 in another. I guess is a way of putting it. I'm sorry if that makes no sense. I am quickly realizing I am very bad at explaining things off rip.
Alright, so... Weak. I think I just want to keep that.
Okay.
I don't think I want to have any glaring weaknesses.
Okay. You want to specify normal as the rest of them? Trust me, I've had times where I've asked my players and they had no idea. Anyway, outfit effects are unfortunately significantly more boring. These are effects that take place during evade or block, or affect you passively. Unfortunately, there isn't much to do. If you play offensively, you can't really use outfit effects. But what you can do is extra reactions. You could give yourself an extra reaction if you're willing to reduce your points by a lot. You can give yourself resistances. You can give yourself temporary HP and such. You know, all that jazz. Okay, you know what? Considering this guy is desperately looking for the link for the system, here, let me just quickly, you want to go Clash Lose Paralysis on block? Woo. That's the link to the, rulebook for the system. Anyway, so
do this.
the blue ones are all of the outfit effects.
Yeah.
Thankfully, me and the devs at the Claw are also planning on revamping this bad boy and adding way more to it. But at the meantime, though, considering we don't want to add homebrew into this yet, so we're gonna keep this like so.
Okay. I think, honestly, that should do it. Taking one additional reaction in exchange for a little bit, weakness to frostbite.
Alright, that works. Reactions are remarkably important in this system, after all. My dog. I'm debating walking over and grabbing her so that she's not allowed to leave the room and stops barking. But, what do you do? No, we're not middle. Oh my god. Sorry, my dogs. Middleman, we are not doing Bleed Vigor. We are not doing Bleed Vigor. Devs, please nerf Bleed soon. Anyway. Considering that's the outfit finished, we move on to augments. By far one of the weirdest parts, but also very fun. The way it works is, think of your passives in Runa, you know? So, like, +1 dice power if you have this conditional, or, inflict more bleed, you know?
Okay.
Also, if your chat is also screaming at... Okay, your chat is not screaming at you about that. Good. My chat is screaming at me about... Okay, in order to explain to people who...
quiet.
Huh? What's that?
From what I'm seeing, my chat's being pretty quiet. I don't know if it's just, like, frozen, or if people are just not...
No, it's definitely...
People are watching.
Yeah, there's 25 people. It's just... Chat's kind of quiet right now, which is kind of funny. Bring Diablo back. No! Status rebound. Please, Dev. Please. Give Sinking something and nerf Bleed into the ground, I beg. Anyway.
More likely, my chat's just, watching in the background, listening to us talk while they, like, clean their room or whatever.
Alright. Just a quick note to explain what I mean by Bleed Vigor. There's a very extraordinarily popular augment called Bleed Vigor. The way it works is Bleed on Self directly translates to dice power. Yes, it's as broken as it seems.
I mean, all of those vigors seem pretty good.
They are. The only problem is they have to be on yourself.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Bleed Bonus is significantly weaker, but at the same time, way safer. Since, you know, you're not required to freaking... Yeah. Oh, yo, Punishy Bird, how's it been? Sorry, he's a chill... Punishy Bird's a chill dude from the freaking server who helped me a lot. Same with Conrad here, and yeah. Seeking and Overcharge are the focuses right now, but I got a back pocket update. I've been working to bring the rest of the stuff. Thank you! Thank you, Dev! Thank you! Sorry. Anyway. So, currently, augments are significantly more difficult to get negative effects on, by the way. Because most of them list to weaknesses, so where you take more damage from a specific source, etc. So, also, augmentations in this system don't actually mean, like, you know, freaking it's not just, oh, you turned your bones into steel. No, it could be quite literally anything in the city.
Yep.
So, like, you could quite literally make it so you just have a special diet, and now you get inflicting more smoke. Yeah. Right. You can have built different. This is true.
Haste Vigor looks crazy. What the fuck?
It is. if he even dabbles, I will make sure. Warning: the chat is currently split in two, and half of them are saying they will turn you to shredded cheese and or turn you into and or praise you if you go with vigors. They are a very decisive part of the system. Yeah. But yeah, considering this is Lei Hang we're going for, you could do some pretty basic stuff and just make it so like you get bonuses when the opponent has tremor and or burn. Or you could do some other wacky nonsense. Also, oh god, chat, don't make me mention it, by the way. Screw it, if I don't teach you now, you're never gonna learn. Okay, so there's a special category of augments. So you notice that part next to the augmentations thing that says functional parts?
Yep.
These are like half homebrew, half not homebrew. And they can do some game-changing things. Like, it is through functional parts that you get self-tremor equals charge, you know? Actually, yeah, Punishing Bird, that's a perfect way to put it. It's official homebrew that the dev has to, that the DM has to go, yeah, no, please. Please don't, and or, yeah, you're okay with that.
Yeah, it's something the GM gives you, rather than something you are owed.
Yes, also, yes, the chat is correct. You could literally gain flight via functional parts.
Fly my wings.
Yes, you can quite I actually have someone who made and, mind you, yes, charge burn is also a thing. Yes, chat, I know. I don't want to overwhelm him so much. Blah. But yeah, functional parts are very notorious for being, like, they're official homebrew. You could change it as much as them as you want, and it's up to the DM to approve.
Alright.
Yeah, we just got into augments, yes.
Augmentation. Oh. You can just toggle it on and off.
Yes, some people can literally play with no augmentations whatsoever. And okay, sorry, stammering way too much. Let me just... While you can turn off augments, they will actually cause you to gain significantly weaker overall. Rank 0 builds do not get augments, for example. And they are pretty weird, you know? Sort of functional part as a smoke war veteran that lets himself smoke into attacks. Oh geez, my chat is going way faster than I'm ever used to. Repositories mainly for examples because oh yeah, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway. So, what kind of passives would this baby Lei Hang have? Also, no, he's not running Bleed Vigor. Shut up, chat. Disconnect the link for the book, because I worry it gives... Okay, Dev, simple example. Make it so functional parts are a way to add homebrew into your game, and specify that. And make it so the functional part respiratory is more specified as a example of homebrews. You know? So you could still keep it linked in the book, just make it a side thing, and make it so it's, like, noted as, you know, specifically homebrew. Anyway. So, I'm sorry, I've been talking to my chat way too much when I should be paying attention.
Do these types have actual functional differences, or are they just thematic?
Flavor.
Okay, so let's just go with serums and drugs, and this is his cigar.
Lol. I have a disclaimer at the top, but I can definitely look for the rewording. Yeah.
Nice cigar.
Lol. Okay. So, as I said before, as I mentioned, weapon effects only take effect when you're attacking. Outfits only take effect when you're blocking. Augments are always active. Always. So, because of that, if you, per se, get something like Inflict Burn on your augment, that means on defensive actions, attacks, everything, it will always inflict 1 extra burn. You know?
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, it's up to you what effects you pick. And as I mentioned, functional parts are indeed a thing, and they're pretty stupid and ridiculous, and quite literally make it so you have infinite charge and all that sorts of nonsense. But this is where you get like the rest in peace, the old combo, which was one of my favorite statuses that got unfortunately removed and replaced with emotion coins. No. Anyway, but what kind of thing do you think Lei Hang would be? Do you think he would get stronger as he gets lower HP? Do you think he would inflict an insane amount of burn right off the bat and then slow down afterwards? What are you thinking?
So, if I remember correctly, you can, as a reaction, counterattack with your weapon. That is
Yes!
the thing. Yeah,
Yes,
so
okay.
additional reaction.
How
is
do
a
I-
good one.
Let me try and explain it. Also, by the way, also, Punishing Bird, it's not just Fifth Trumpet. I'm working with the guy who made Stars of the City, which is another awesome and exceptionally based system that you should absolutely play. Anyway, oh god, how do I... Wait, what was the question? Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah, so it's a matter of how many reactions do you think I'll need, because I already have, I believe, yeah, one additional reaction. Do you think I need another one, or will I be good?
Reactions are used for opportunity attacks. It's used for a lot of things. So you can have a lot of reactions and just make it so you can never be hit, or you can have just 2 reactions and just pummel them to oblivion. It's up to you.
Alright.
Oh no, Oh no, it didn't. Alright, cool. Also, quick note about the reactions. Oh god, how do I explain this? So imagine clashing in Runa. Or actually, better yet, imagine clashing in Limbus, you know? You know the opponent is attacking you. They declared they're attacking you. And they can specify whether... You as a person can specify, hey, I want to try and attack back, and whoever rolls the higher dice wins the clash. You can defend, or you can try to evade, you know? It all boils down to who can roll the highest dice.
Yeah. So, in that case, I'm thinking, let's start with...
That's good specification. 2 reactions should be fine, because remember, you're going to be in a party. This isn't going to be most of the time when you make something like this, it's not going to be like a one-on-one session, you know?
Yeah. So if I do that, and then if I do, where is it? Burn bonus? What burn? Burn bonus. 1. So that's a pretty good start. And then,
Yes.
what are some negative?
So, augmentations don't really get many negatives. They're mostly actually pretty risky to have. Because, again, they're always active. So, these negatives can be genuinely brutal, you know? Or they could be flat-footed, where you just get pushed around more. But some of... Yes, that is...
Sorry, go ahead.
No. There is an augment that's quite literally just, hey, when you get pushed, you get knocked back by 1 more square. No, we're not doing negative SP on Clash Wind Cage Strength. What is wrong with you? Anyway. But yes, some of the negatives are specified where they're a little bit more niche, and some of them are, hey, every time you attack, you lose HP.
Wait, I can just... The negative resistances seem just way too good, because, like, if I do, like, Frostbite resistance, 2 Frostbite resistance down, sure, I'll be taking, like, 3 stagger, 3 more stagger than I would at the end of the turn, but, like, that's... For an extra 4 points, that's not bad.
Sorry,
Really
my
weak
chat is
Frostbite.
screaming at each other because they're
Yeah.
asking you to do some insane nonsense to freaking as your
I'm
first
seeing
thing.
Yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna be really weak to, what do you call it? Frostbite, and that that is a weakness that I will not care about, even if I'm really fighting a Frostbite enemy. I can take 3 stagger a turn, totally.
All right, that works. That
Uh,
works. So, mind you, that will bite. Mind you, there are ways to activate frost. Let's put it this way. Unlike in Limbus, there's multiple times where you can just go, "Hey, I'm activating frostbite on you multiple times in a single turn." Smile.
I see.
So let's put it this way: there is way more options than in Limbus.
In that case,
But you
let
can't
me
take the frostbite lowering. I'm not denying that that's not an option.
What if I instead go for a rupture and a sinking weakness? That way I'm a little weak to a bunch of things instead of being screwed over by one specific enemy type.
Mm-hmm.
Rupture resistance, -1. And where is sinking?
I don't think sinking resistance a thing. Wait, is it? Yes,
Looks
yes,
like
it
it
is.
is.
Yes, it
Yep,
is. Yes, it
I'm
is.
seeing it
I'm
now.
sorry. Gently slid, by the way. Okay, I'm not acknowledging the fact that that has a winky face in that comment. Excuse me. Oh crap!
And
This is where. Oh wait. Sinking resist is 3, isn't it? Wait, is it? Let me check.
Nope.
Yes, it is.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, so this
In
is
that
where we
case-
get to the issue I was specifying before. If you go more points than you can possibly have, you can only double, not add more than that. So you cannot have both rupture resistance and sinking resistance.
Okay, so let's swap that. How stupid would it... Wait, no, I have bind on myself, not... I was thinking of tremor. Okay, so I can just go for tremor weakness instead.
That could absolutely work, yes. It's just is that... Yeah, with horrible 3 end costs. Even the devs are regretting making sinking 3 cost.
Yeah. Honestly, it might just be because I don't know how the system works, but I feel like these specific, like, resistance, augments and stuff, could easily be 1, just because, I mean, yeah, maybe I am just not knowing the system, but it seems very niche for
They
a 2
are-
cost.
They're actually really, really useful for, how do I put this? They're nice for flavor aspects, while also being
Yeah.
extremely useful when they come into play, or extremely harmful when they come to play. For example, almost every single status in the game has a way to activate it multiple times a turn. So, oh yeah, that too. So if you, per se, have, like, -5 rupture, if you have 1 rupture, that turns into 6. So you're
Yeah.
taking, like, 6 times the damage, you know?
Yep.
Mind you, stacks don't get high in this system, unless you're playing charge, but that's charge,
Yeah.
and that is undoubtedly the most overpowered thing in the game, and that's because it's used in everything. But that's unimportant right now. Anyway, what you could do now is increase. You can gain inflict tremor and tremor bonus if you wanted to.
Okay.
If you want self tremor, there is quite literally a functional part for that. That makes it so half of the tremor you gain, half of the tremor you gain is turned into charge.
Interesting.
No, stop bringing up the cursed status. No, we're not talking about bleed in this house.
Doesn't seem bad.
Which one?
Activate protection?
Okay, protection is significantly weaker than in any other system. Because it is only a it is only reduced it by 1 damage. And it's not even your statuses. It's only the direct damage, which is reduced by 1.
Yeah, if statuses are gonna be doing a lot of damage, let's see.
Actually, hey, Dev, easy idea to make protection actually useful. Yes, you guys did buff it to hell. I'm not denying that. It's now worth 1 point, which is insane. But, hey, devs, easy buff to make it genuinely overtuned and also awesome and wonderful. Make it so you take less damage from statuses. Oh, yo, Kips. Anyway. Yeah, it falls off after rank 1. Actually, hey, devs, do what you did to protection, what you did to haste. Anyway. But yeah, activate protection works fine. It just makes it so it makes you permanently tankier after a certain threshold, which is very nice. I'm sorry, I am talking really fast.
Exploitation, fanaticism. So, assassination, it says it applies for tremor burst?
Wait, what?
Well,
Assassination? Wait, which one is that? What's it called?
target for assassination. Target for assassination.
You're looking at marks.
You may mark one target.
Okay, marks are...
Because Li Hang has a mark.
Marks are bizarre. Sorry, they're just... They are one of the parts of the system that I'm genuinely the most unfamiliar with. Mainly because, you can only mark 1 mark at a time, so if you get, like, 4 marks, you can't use all of them on a single person, which is annoying, but, eh. Basically, this applies for effects. So, Tremor... I suppose I should explain Tremor Burst. Tremor is basically Rupture. So, basically, for example, for target for assassination, you mark the opponent, and when you attack them and burst Tremor on them, let's say they have 7 Tremor on them, right?
Yep.
You hit them and burst Tremor. If they have target with assassination on them, it means that you deal 10 stagger damage than the normal 7. You know?
Okay. But it specifically states HP damage, so it felt like it was throwing more HP damage.
This additional
onto
damage
Tremor.
applies once more for effects of Rupture and Tremor Burst. So, in other words...
Yeah, it specifies HP damage is the main thing.
Yeah, that could have been worded better.
Probably,
that could have been worded better, yes.
Yeah. Let us know, but that does seem pretty good if I'm using Tremor. It seems very good on a Tremor Rupture, but on just Tremor also seems decent.
Yeah, it is. I'm not denying that target for assassination isn't bad. It's just the main issue I have with the mark system is that it takes an action, which is...
Yeah. But it sounds like later on in the game, you get a lot more actions.
You do.
Yeah. So that might be a good thing to apply later then.
You can use it right now if you want for sauce, for flavor and such.
Let's see if there's something else. Spend 1 reaction
Please,
to activate swap
devs,
stats.
please make Mark more flexible. I wanted to make a Mark character right after that and bounced off of it immediately. Also, quick note for the marks, they are permanent. They are for the rest of the fight. So it's not as bad as that True Strike from D&D where it gives you advantage for 1 attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anywho's. But yeah, if you want, you can do activate protection, you could do a mark of some variety. It's pretty good. Oh god, there's also the stances, which are insane, but don't worry about those. Those are for poise.
Yeah. Okay. Emotion, penalty.
Oh.
Okay.
And obviously there's also functional parts, but I suggest avoiding those because, again, it's, yeah. I don't care if you use True Strike, Conrad. That thing's objectively bad. Sorry, it's one of my fellow devs for the Claw, so, yeah. Anyway. Also weapon oh, whoa, you guys buffed weapon sheaths? Nice. Anyways. But yeah. What
is a devastating hit?
Ooh, this is where... So, okay. So remember when I talked to you about Ruin before? How it's backwards poise?
Oh, yeah.
So, this system uses, how do I put this? This system makes it so you can have multiple criticals or multiple devastations on a single attack, you know? So, if you inflict Ruin on an opponent, you can also inflict devastation on them, which increases the amount of damage that they take when that devastating finally procs, you know?
Okay.
Ruin as if Fragile was cool, correct.
Honestly, I've got these 4 points. One more reaction just seems really good.
It is. It is.
Just stroll into a bunch of enemies and counterattack them all to death.
Mm-hmm. And considering you have a pretty damn strong weapon, which is a 12 plus 4, you can min roll 5, which is better than most rank 0 opponents.
Yeah.
Anyway, again, you could write down specifically you could write down the list of passes in the giant white box if you want to, or you could use the effect searcher to figure out exactly what each one does. It's up to you in the middle of the moment, you know?
Yeah. So,
finally, we get into the big guns. Skills. While there is a max of 6 skills per character, you start with 2, and you gain 1 every level up and or when the dev says, okay. You know?
Yep.
So, skills can come into one of 4 flavors. I forgot, they changed that. They can be a block skill, an evade skill, an action skill, where it doesn't require a block or evade or, anything, or a attack skill. You know?
Okay.
The way skills work is they stack on top of your existing weapon or armor or anything. You know? So, if you have a skill that increases the amount of burn you inflict by 5, while you have a weapon that inflicts 5 burn, you inflict 10 burn, you know?
Yep.
Alright. No, we're not making a 5 light attack skill. We're not doing that. No. Chat, cease. Anyway. Are we implementing dimensional... I believe they already implemented dimensional rifts in the system. No, they implemented rift space, not dimensional rift. Sorry. Anyway, so I suppose I should. They function the exact same as all the previous ones. You know, you go into the effect list, look for something specific. You look around and see what looks kind of cool. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. You may notice that the size for skills is a lot bigger.
Yeah.
This is where, this is where things can get really, really scary. You know?
So the light value...
Light can be changed to increase it. You can change how much light a skill costs to increase how many points you have on it, you know?
Okay, got it.
Here's the thing about it, though, that you should be careful about. Increasing light increases it by the amount of points you have by your rank.
Okay.
So, let me explain it nicer. Let's say you're rank 1 and you have a 2 light skill. It is, by default, 4 points, and you add 1 on top of that. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you would have 5 points. But if you were rank, per se, 3, you would have... I'm sorry, I need to check. You would have 8 points by default, but adding 1 light would make it an 11-point skill, you know?
Yep.
So, yeah, I highly suggest you refrain from putting too much light into your skills at this point.
Yeah.
But,
let's...
what kind of skill do you want to make for our lovely, Sildato Hang here?
I think... Let's start with an attack. It might just be 2 attacks.
That's
probably.
completely fine. So, okay, let me specify this. Skills come in relatively, for personal sakes, they come into 2 flavors. They come in setup and payoff. So, for example, a setup skill would be something like, well, yes, oh god, I should, okay, fine, I'll tell him about Tremor and Burn Plus later. Don't worry about it right now. A setup skill would be like, inflict 5 extra Tremor and Burn. And doesn't really do much else, you know? But it allows you to deal way more than your usual amount. Then a payoff skill would be something along the lines of, detonate all of the burn on the opponent, and then cause it to go down by half. Or make the Tremor... There is Tremor reverb in the system, by the way. It's just, hey, deal HP damage equal to 2 times Tremor. Yeah, it's brutal. Wait, is reverb a thing? No! Oh, no. I'm sorry. Reverb isn't claw. Sorry. Reverb is not a thing. Sorry. No, we're not doing Dark Flame. Dark Flame sucks fat nards. It is by far the worst skill effect in the game. Sorry. What was that, Chugga?
Why is it 12?
I don't know.
Dark Flame cost 12?
I don't know why the devs made it cost.
Does in the system, but
I should probably explain that real quick. SP makes you panic and does roleplay stuff, which all panic does is makes you skip a turn.
Okay.
So unfortunately, SP is unfortunately very underutilized in the system because it is primarily used for roleplay purposes. So it has varying value. You know? It's also skip. Yeah, no, it does. You skip a lot more than a turn. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. What basically happens is your character panics and you lose control over him. And yes, the D4 panic types, I'm aware. I just am trying to make this simple as possible so I don't overwhelm him with a lot of information, you know?
Plus instant tremor.
I'm trying to explain to chat. I'm trying to explain to this as simple as possible. He knows nothing about this system.
Tremor reversal, interesting.
Tremor reversal is very fun. But when you run out of sanity, you enter panic, which forces.
You get negative.
Oh yeah, negative on skills are absolutely a thing. They are actually very strong too. While we're at it.
Interesting.
Also, no chat, I'm not introducing multi-hit into him, because if it's multi-hit is so nonsense. Multi-hit has so much bullcrap to it that I'm not mentioning it.
Self-buff? Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm
if
arguing
I'm
with my chat
swapping
a lot.
reactions and looking to basically be a reaction tank counterattack dude, getting strength could be really good.
Yeah.
I think
Okay, it is good. But can I mention something you could also do?
Yep.
Burn bonus or tremor bonus, which it give you the exact same thing as strength. You might.
That is true, but wouldn't the bonuses if I put them on the skill itself, it would only apply while I'm using that skill, right?
Correct.
Instead for all of my attacks?
Correct.
So I
unfortunately
think I would.
However,
I would prefer
something I like to mention, bonuses are what you use to pay off, since strength only lasts one turn. You know?
Yeah.
Also, by the way,
But
Dev, we literally already did. The Claw crew over here already managed to patch it back in.
Yeah, burn bonus would... No, because you need a good amount of burn for that.
It
Honestly,
is unfortunate.
I think I do just want to go for the strength.
Then do that. Go ahead.
Strength, boop.
Warning.
One, and then I will need a negative.
Yes, but also a quick warning. Strength will unfortunately require you to win a clash. Also, could I make a suggestion?
Yep.
If you're not planning on losing any clashes, and this is your setup skill, what you could do, to make it even more risk-reward, is, negative paralysis.
Okay. Where is that?
Also, Dev, for context, the emotions are actually a really cool system, I have to admit. But the way we're doing it is, it's the same way you use styling combo, where you just replace one with the other. You know, you can't use both at the same time.
Where is paralysis? I can't find it.
Okay. Warning! I should warn you about what negative paralysis is. Paralysis is a, it's disadvantage.
Okay.
So, if you want, you can do that. That is, like, the riskiest thing you can do, though. You could also just do inflict tremor on self or something way simpler, you know?
Okay.
I personally just like really playing with the dice, you know? But it is very, very risky.
Bleed, when you proc bleed, if it's at 1, does it stay at 1 until the end of the round?
No, it goes away.
It just goes away?
Yes.
Okay, so if I take negative inflict bleed, I'm just taking 1 damage, and that's essentially it.
Yes.
That's if I attack again.
Yes. And that's if you clash lose.
Oh yeah, so...
Well, you can choose to make it clash win, but nah, most people, there isn't really much of a reason to do that. Also, can I suggest something to you, by the way? Take 2 negative bleed. Specifically because there's an extra effect I want to show you. This effect is called the plus effects. For example, Tremor Plus. What this effect does is it is 1 cost and allows you to...
Wait, 1?
Yes.
I thought it was 2.
No, not Tremor Plus. It's Inflict Tremor that costs 2.
Okay, yeah, that... yeah, take 1 of each of those for
yes.
Tremor and Burn.
Warning about these. Do you have Inflict Tremor yourself? Oh, never mind. You don't need to worry about it. The way they usually work is, when you inflict any amount, it doesn't matter what target, you will inflict +1. So it's also a negative as well as a positive. Because if you have burn on yourself, if you inflict burn on yourself, you take more burn. You know?
Yep.
And that's your skill.
For 1 cost, yeah, that's absolutely worth it.
Oh yeah, no, it is godly.
Cost, but for 1 it is.
Yes, it is godly. Anyway, there's a reason why it's a max 3 instead of the usual 5. Anyway, that's your first skill. It's your setup skill.
Woo!
Now we move on. Do you want this to be your payoff skill, or do you want to keep as a sustained setup?
Let's do payoff.
Alright, so, Tremor and Burn have multiple ways to pay off, to put it lightly. And I'm talking, these payoffs are brutal. Very fun, but very strong. For example, Detonate. Just hit them with Burn. Just cause the burn to take effect.
Okay.
There's Smoky Detonate, which does the exact same thing, but they gain smoke remaining equal to the remaining amount of burn. You know?
What was the exact effect of smoke?
Smoke is basically fragile.
Oh, god damn, yeah. That's not bad at all.
No, it is not.
So yeah, that's a good amount of damage, plus essentially a good bit of fragile. So yeah,
You could do that.
probably just.
However, that is only the burn side of things. Mind you, there's also the tremor side of things, which tremor is very silly, which you saw before.
Yep.
You saw how silly it was. You saw how much nonsense it could pull off. Too feeble to disarm immediately. Just make it so they can't attack. Or Earthquake, which unfortunately will take the entire skill, but it basically makes it so, just apply Tremor to everyone.
Yeah, tremoring nerves does seem pretty good, but I think I would prefer the burn one.
Smoky Death. Alright, that works. So just punch that in and figure out the negatives. It's a very...
You detonate.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, and then for negatives... Honestly, taking a bit of burn would not be the end of the world.
No, it would not. Quake that No, Conrad, we're not using Earthquake. That takes the entire skill.
-2. And then for my last one...
Tremor and Burn Plus?
I could, but if this is more the payoff skill...
You know what's something you could do?
Hmm?
There is a ability called Tremor Pause.
Yeah.
What Tremor Pause does is it does not burst the tremor and instead saves it for next turn, allowing you to stack even more tremor on the opponent.
I keep trying to use this like a search function.
Which one?
The bar to select the effect.
No, it does not. If you need a search function quickly, there's the effect searcher at the very top of the page.
Gotcha.
You can get rid of the 3 dots and it'll let you type in. You just gotta get rid of the 3 lines. That's it.
Understood. Okay. I think that's it.
That is congratulations. That is a rank 1 character. That is and yeah, you usually add lore and you can add functional parts / the character gets more complicated as things go on. Also, Jekka, you made Soldato Lei Hang.
Woo! Baby Lei Hang!
Baby Lei Hang. Woo!
Alright.
But yeah, that's my system.
Alright. Well, I will obviously need to actually play this system at some point in order to give my full thoughts on it. But from how I'm seeing this works, it's definitely a pretty good way of going about this. Obviously, we had the same idea of making sure everything was very customizable and modular, because you can't really show off everything in Project Moon if you have to make it individually for every single item you can find in the world. That would be crazy.
Yep.
Project Moon is too much going on. You can't make a set list of things you can have. So
you would have to literally make a teddy bear status effect, for God's sakes.
And so I think this really works. I like the way it handles reactions and their approach to clashing. It's a very interesting way to adapt Runa, as opposed to the more direct way that I did. I do think this system probably can be cracked apart like a peanut.
Oh, it is so easy to break. It's not even funny. Like, let's put it this way. I made a character that attacks 24 times a turn.
I love that.
It's... Do you think we could draft this guy into the Samson? Oh god, we probably could! Oh no! Oh, Punishy Bird brought up a good idea. So, okay, chat, I'll explain. The character was rank 3, and he dual wield. And he has multi-hit. No, I did not have Striker Stance.
So, you were only rank 3 then, with that build.
Yes, yeah. Okay, quick warning. There is only 5 ranks. It is significantly less. The jumps between ranks are significantly larger.
Gotcha. So, but you said what, 24 attacks,
okay, so what happened?
Halfway through the system?
Well, okay, here's how it works. My character has a attack that he's a charge character who has multi-hit, which allows you to attack up to 3 times per attack. It multiplies the dice by 3, the dice you have to clash with. So I have 2 weapons and a skill that uses charge to allow multi-hit, and which allows me to dual wield these weapons. Because I am rank 3, I get to attack 2 times a turn. And because of the way I specified my weapons, I'm allowed to dual wield twice. So I'm allowed to attack 4 times a turn, multiplied by 3. Wait, that's only 12 times. Why did I say 24? I'm stupid. But it's still a lot. It's still a lot. That's 12 clashes.
Yeah. And then you've got your reactions.
Yes, and reactions can get insanely dumb. Mind you, multi-hit weakness makes each individual attack significantly weaker, you know? Also, if you guys didn't kill combo, I could get 24 attacks per turn, because you guys killed style along with combo. Anyway, sorry. Unimportant. There's a bunch of homebrew statuses. One of those homebrew statuses quite literally turns you into Dante from Devil May Cry. And yeah. Anyway, but that's unimportant. This is
Dante.
your character sheet.
Pull off your combos, Dante.
True! But yeah, I've got a... Actually, hey chat, announcing this now, I'm bringing back the Bastion office for a season 2. And it's going to leave off... It's going to pick up where the old one left off, but it's going to be a... You don't have to watch the old season in order to do it, you know? It's kind of its own thing. And I got 7 players now, and oh boy, this is gonna be a lot. I love having...
7 players?
Yep. It's gonna be...
boy.
One of those players is quite literally playing the Grinch from Dr. Seuss.
All right.
I've introduced hell into my life, and I am accepting it. This is gonna be madness. I couldn't say no. They asked me to play. I couldn't say no. What do you want from me? I knew them for weeks. I knew them for years. So what am I meant to do? Like just say no? Yeah.
The secret 13th Hey Show, the Grinch.
True.
But yeah, I really like most of the system. I do think the organization, I would need to read through the full rulebook. I think the way it's organized for character creation does kind of need some work.
Yes.
I think, yeah, definitely the organization of things needs to be figured out. But I think you've done a pretty good job of explaining the basics to me. Obviously, there would be a lot more I'd need to know to actually play, but for just figuring out a character for this, I think I understand the fundamentals pretty well.
Nice! Wait until you gotta do the... Oh god, the economics in this game are really stupid. Anyway, that's unimportant for now. As a side note, I suppose I'll reference this. If you ever want to play a game, there is a Discord to the, how do I put this? So there is a very popular DM named Samson in the PMTTRPG Discord. and he is really notable for literally giving the best tutorial in the entire game.
Oh.
And he actually literally hosts games. He's taught multiple different actual other YouTubers about it too.
Interesting. Yeah,
So
I might get in contact.
So yeah, if you want to stream that or just like do a small session with him or figure things out, you could absolutely do that.
I'll think about it.
Will the YouTube nuke the stream if I send a Discord link? I suppose I could send. I think it might actually. I think it might. So I could just.
Can probably put it in the comments after the stream or something.
Yeah. It works out wonderfully.
All right.
Oh God, who's?
Well.
Either way, that's my system.
Yeah.
Well, it's not my system. It's the system I love.
Yeah.
Are the English and West Marches Discords easily available? Absolutely. You can find them linked to the Project New Community Hub, actually, actively. They are part of the partnered channels, I believe they're called. I might be wrong. Mind you, I might possibly be wrong around that. Do not quote me on that. That is how I remember finding this system, is through the PMCH. But if that is not true anymore, and they've removed it, I can easily send the links for the West Marches and the normal one. Oh, wait, they are still... Wait. Oh, they are still being linked in the PMCH. Never mind.
All right. So, I think it's about time that we move on to Stars of the City.
Yes, it is.
Just to clarify, how much longer are you good to go for? Because
I just need like a small. I just need like a small 5-minute break, real quick, to grab a snack. Grab a snack, get stuff done, and yeah. So, all right.
Okay. I was going to suggest the same. So we will be back in about 5 minutes. I'm not going to mute, by the way. So when you come back, chat will be able to hear you and all that.
Nice. I will mute because unfortunately my house is very loud.
Yep.
Either way,
we will see you guys in about 5 minutes or so.
Probably less, in all honesty. So yeah, see you soon. Howdy dowdy, chat. Why did I say that? Oh god, God, what to say? Alright. Hi, guys. Thankfully, we've just gone through... So what do you guys think of... oh yeah, I suppose I should interact with Jacka's fans as well. So, Jacka fans, what did you guys think of the, PMTTRPG? Yeah. Yes, Wombu was a massive inspiration for me. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Oh, hey, we came back at the literal same time. Nice.
So... Are we just about
What do you
ready to go?
What do you mean I sound like a cat girl? Excuse, Jacka, your chat is unhinged.
Oh yeah, you saw that message.
What do you mean I sound like a cat girl? Jacka chat, what's wrong with you? Ay. Either way. Happy I learned the system I totally didn't know you before. Lol. Oh my god. There's a dev in your chat, by the way.
Hello.
Either way. Also, I did not anticipate having read that correct. Yes.
I'm gonna adjust my screen because of the way, because, the Stars of the City character sheet is more vertical. I've got to kind of adjust things on my end. Filters. Let's increase the leftmost thing by... Oh, no.
Guardian Tempest, if you... Like I mentioned, there is literally a legendary DM in the Discord server who is known for giving out, like, some of the best tutorials to immediately get you the vibes of the system. So if you want, you could join the... You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just add the TTRPG Discord server. Also, give me a moment. Let me just get my food real quick.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. My roommate just managed to get me a snack because I was rushing.
Woo, snacks. Okay. So,
Anyway.
I think we're just about ready to get started with the character sheet pulled up.
Let me just quickly make a pinned message for this. How do I invite to server? Alright. Copy the link. I'm just gonna link us your server real quick. Let me just write down,
And you can find the Stars of the City system in my description if you want to read along. I do not have to throw that in chat.
Oh wait, no. Ah, crap, I screwed up. Alright. Messed up the chat message.
Oh, no.
Chat. Discord here. Put that then. And then, is there a way I could... Is it shift enter? No, it's not shift... God, force it. Remove. How do I add a... How do I enter? How do I start a new line in the...
Is it shift enter, maybe?
I just tried shift enter. RPG chat.
No?
Here. Here. And then the Discord link. And you know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna press enter a bunch. Let me just invite to server. Copy. And, Stars of the City Discord here. Alright. Oh, it ate the... Whatever. Pin message. It's fine. It looks ugly, but it's fine. Also, sorry if me eating food picks up on the mic. I genuinely don't mean it to.
So, I hopped into the Discord. I will actually check it out sometime after stream.
Woo!
Okay. So... Let's get started with Stars of the City. So, for those of you who are new here to my channel, Stars of the City is my Project Moon TTRPG project. It is made mostly by myself, but with a lot of community contributions here and there to really help out. The community has been great. The system would not be nearly as good as it is without all the people who've been helping out. So, what this system is about is it is trying to translate Ruina combat as faithfully as possible into a TTRPG format. So it does not use things like a grid. A grid is something I decided I didn't want. It's an extra layer to things. I have seen some people in the Discord have been working on like homebrew grid systems, if that's really a deal breaker, if that's something you really want to figure out, but it is not the recommended way to play this system. The system is focused on sort of, because I know that Ruina is such a weird system of clashing and skill use and yada yada yada, I have made sure to cut down as much as I can that isn't focused towards serving those goals. So the actual roleplay portion of the system is very light. It is intentionally quite light. It is meant to be very freeform and out of the way, so that you can focus on actually doing the narrative portions and doing them as fast as you can, because combat is going to take a while. So,
my system has...
I want to make sure it is unintrusive.
I actually started watching your entire series on the system as a whole.
Yep. It is very outdated at this point, but
it still helps for getting a vibe.
Redo it. Yeah, I will need to redo it when 1.0 comes out.
Alright, so this is the character sheet.
Yep. So, when it comes to combat, yep, go ahead.
Important thing for someone in chat. No, PMTTRPG that I play in was made during Ruina. It is built upon the foundation of Ruina. It is meant to be more general as a whole.
Yeah. So this system, I started work on it just after Kanto 7 came out, I believe.
Oh damn, this thing's new.
Yeah.
Nice to see it make a splash, to say the least.
October of, not last year, but the year before. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so I focused more on the combat system and made sure that the roleplay system was unintrusive, though obviously, depending on your tastes, that might make it feel a little barren instead. So we have a very unique system for attempts, which are basically what you would call checks in other systems. I'm not going to go over that right now, just because we are focused more on the character creation side of that, but
should work nicely.
Yep. For inventory, you don't really keep track of much of an inventory. Everything that your character would normally have, they just have.
Okay.
And all of their equipment is just represented in their normal skills, and any changes to that can be used however you want. But you are never going to be, like, disarmed of your weapon, or you are never going to have to keep track of most of your tools. Ammo eventually will be something you track, but that's for when and that. If you do find something special out in the world, like a med kit or whatever, it can be made into a treasure. Treasures only last for a couple of sessions, and then they're gone. They're sort of absorbed into what you are expected to have. So treasures are only things that are recently acquired that have a strong a narrative impact, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't use it, it sort of fades away into the background, and while you still technically have it, so you can like bring it out later, it doesn't have a mechanical effect if it's not like used quickly.
I see.
It's a bit of a weird system, but once you actually sort of read through the whole system and how it's designed, it should make a lot more sense.
Mhm.
Combat, I'm only going to go over the basics, but it's Ruina. It is as close to Ruina as I could get. You have your
Got
speed
it.
dice. You have your skills. You can get up to 9 skills, though you will start with 4.
Mhm.
And so each of your skills is an option you can do for attacks. You will clash, you will use light. One thing to note is holding speed dice. Holding speed dice is basically my way of saying you wait, and if an enemy attacks an ally, you can say, no, they're attacking me instead.
So redirecting dice like in Runa.
Yep, exactly.
Got it.
Just
That
a way
makes
to do
sense.
that.
Also, sorry for the absolute invasion of PMTTRPG, you fellas, in your chat.
Yeah, it's great. More people is more people.
Fair enough. Alright, let's keep this going. So, what do we do first, may I ask?
So, first off, let's see. I think the most important thing to do first is to choose an archetype. So if you go over to the sub-tabs and you go to the archetypes library,
Sure.
this is the closest thing to a class you will find.
Meanwhile,
however,
oh
unlike-
dear. I'm sorry,
unlike
I'm just...
a-
Oh, you first.
Yeah, unlike a full class system, which, like, will determine your build going forward, this is just a starting point. So this will give you 2 story abilities, which will help you in narrative play, 1 battle ability, which will be sort of the core of your battle strategy, but you'll sort of core passive that's more powerful than most of the other passives you'll be getting. And then you also have a tragic flaw, which is sort of a inverse story ability that makes you have some sort of weakness in the story. However, it also, if it comes into play, it will also give you a small bonus. So it's not all bad, and you want to choose something that is likely to come up and likely to hinder your character, and you can get a bit of a reward for showing that bit of vulnerability.
Fascinating. Alright. So, kind of like backgrounds in D&D, I suppose, is a better way of putting it, rather than classes.
Yeah, more or less.
I see.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see this. Resolving.
Oh.
These changes... Oh, wait, what?
Yep.
No longer reasonable, you replace it with another from a different archetype during your downtime.
Yeah.
Huh.
So resolving basically is just, if your story ability doesn't make sense, choose a different one. So the story changes and your character will change with it. If the way the story is going makes it so that one of your abilities doesn't really make sense anymore, replace it. So if you go through character development, you can switch out some stuff. Or if, some abilities will involve like an NPC. If that NPC dies, you get a new ability and you're not just left with the NPC death, hindering your character forever.
I see. So let's see who we have here. The Hopeful? I can even... you picked the perfect character for that. The Expert?
Yeah.
Doesn't make much sense for an expert to be in the early game, you know?
Yeah, it's always that thing of, you gotta have some degree of backstory and stuff, but...
Yeah. Speaking of which, I have a player who's quite literally playing someone who used to be a color fixer, but is now stuck in a weaker body. Well, not a color fixer, just really rich, really rich fixer. Anyway. Sadist? Alright, is cannibalism in here?
Yeah. Uh,
Of course
the
it is.
story ability Harvest allows you to eat eat bodies.
Of course it
and
is.
You know what? Just because combat is going to be the most important thing, I'm gonna note the battle abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So for the Hopeful, you have Latent Potential. If an ally gains a buff, you can gain that buff as well once per scene, so once per round.
Holy!
It's only a little bit. Honestly, this one might get reworked.
No, no, no,
It's
no, no.
once per scene, and it only gives you one of that.
Oh, okay, so it's way weaker than I thought it was. Because I was going to say, you could just see someone gain a buff and just go, that's my now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that would have been insanely powerful. My bad. Alright. The expert. The expert?
Basically, if you roll a 1 on a die, you can roll it.
Nice.
It's the fighter, sort of, thing.
Nah, that's
where it just
halfling
is
luck.
generally useful, but you don't, yeah, halfling luck too. But generally useful, but not like something that's really gonna change how you play the game.
Critical infliction. When it crits, rolls maximum value. Increase ailments, bind, and fragile inflicted by its hits. Oh, lord.
Yep.
That seems
So
a little...
crit in this system, I will say, is always, if you roll max, apply crit effects. If you don't roll max, don't apply crit effects.
Wait!
And we'll see kind of how that works a little more.
Oh yes, I fully acknowledge that. That is a very cool way of working the system. My question is, if there's ways to lower your max dice, does that not increase your chance to crit?
It does, yes.
Huh.
And there's some stuff in the system that plays off of that. So
That's-
smaller dice are more likely to crit, but they're obviously also smaller.
Hmm. The
And then
upgraded.
the upgraded,
I see.
if you want a prosthetic body, you start with a saved block dice and as you level up, you can put stuff on it.
Oh, yikes.
So,
That seems obnoxious to fight. I like it.
the engineer is the only archetype with a very high complexity because you are literally changing your kit mid-battle.
Based. That is awesome. I love it when they allow you to do that nonsense.
The drone, I need to rework the drone at some point.
Uh-huh.
Sometime before 1.0. You get a small stat boost, and your limited use skills have more uses.
That's quite dull.
Yep. The Vagrant, you're slightly faster, and once per battle, you can go into stealth mode. And while you have stealth mode, you have +2 power on your first offensive die on each skill.
I see. Fascinating. Alright.
And then stealth basically means you can't be targeted except by when someone's responding to you, and your attacks cannot be redirected.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So it's just... So... It's...
Yeah,
no,
It's
it's
a
not
very
Yesud,
limited
it's what's-his
thing.
face? Green Idiot. The green one.
Netzak?
Yeah, it's Netsack stealth. If you play your cards
Mhm.
right, you could just be immune to damage.
Yep.
That's
well,
scary.
if you can keep stealth up, but there's only very few sources of stealth.
Uh-huh.
And then
I'll ask
modifier?
later, Conrad, don't worry. But, sorry, someone in my chat was asking for how to build a tank character. But, don't worry.
Yeah, there's a couple of options.
The modified.
The upgrade is one of those. But yeah, modified, stat boost, and each combat, one of your skills is chosen to be more powerful. So it's like a weird
Oh.
mutation you get mid-fight.
Oh. That feels more like an index-based thing than a... It feels more
Yeah.
index-flavored, but I like it.
The loyal, when you hold speed dice, you gain protection, and when you intercept withheld speed dice, your defensive dice gain more power.
Wow, so this is the tank build. Alright.
So one option for a tank, and then the upgraded is another.
Mm-hmm.
The commander, follow my lead. Basically the inverse of the hopeful. When you gain a buff, you can give a little bit of that buff to an ally. So spread around your buff. This is also one I kind of want to rework, but I think even the rework will still be the same sort of support thing.
You could probably just reorganize it just a slight bit so that instead of one buff, it's two. That's it. Or you can make the buff equivalent to a stat in your system. You know? Like charm.
Yep.
Since the commander has to be charming or persuasive or have authority, something along the lines of that.
So, and then the egoist. You get your ego 1 level earlier. Instead of getting at level 2, it's at level 1. And you give it an additional module, so more things it does. And then every scene, you gain emotion points to spend on ego.
Fascinating. So
every character can use Limbus-style egos, but this gift makes you really focus on that.
Hi, Heathcliff.
Heathcliff. So the Vengeful starts combat with more emotion points, so they start angry. And every even-numbered scene, they gain a counter die.
Oh. I see.
And then as they level up, they can increase that.
And add nonsense to it?
Yep.
Cool.
So, it generally tends to be a little weaker than the other archetypes that gain saved dice, just because counter dice can be very dangerous. If you know how to build them.
Respectable.
The Weary, this is your Shi association guy.
I can see that.
Essentially, you gain fake HP. So you gain HP, but you don't actually gain the HP. You just gain the max.
Oh, I see.
And then as long as you're at half health, your defensive dice are better.
Dragon's Claw overworked.
Yep.
Moses!
So, the Investigator doubles weaknesses. Weaknesses in this are like +1, +2, whatever. So this doubles them up to 5 additional damage.
Oh, yikes.
And Fragile modifies that. It does protection.
And it's... I see, that's pretty cool. The most drop-kickable character in the game.
Like the Famed... the Famed gets an evade die and aggro.
So this is Camille.
Yep.
Alright, easy dropkick character. Understood. Oh, hi, Honenheim.
The Researcher is all about getting boons like Charge, Poise, and Thorns, which exists in the system.
Yo, you guys added Thorns too? Nice.
Yep. When you gain a boon, increase the count gained by 1. This can trigger once per scene per boon type. So you want to go wide with your boons and gain a bunch of different types.
So you can gain like 1 charge, 1 poise, 1 strength, 1 anything.
Strength is not a boon. It is notable that there is a distinction between buffs and boons and ailments and debuffs. And then you can also use it on self-ailments. That was recently added when we started focusing a little on self-ailments. So self-tremor, self-burn, self-sinking.
You choose the increase by...
Then,
I see.
And then the Wanderer, they have Unrelenting. Start with some Safeguard, which Safeguard is basically a protection against statuses.
Oh, okay.
Keeps you from getting status. And then they also have, Unrelenting effect. When you would die, don't.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright.
So just say Mastermind is one.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. And then, yeah. So the next one is the Mastermind, which is one of my personal favorites.
Seize your chance!
The story abilities are really fun as well, but seize your chance. Once per scene, when an enemy is staggered, you may use a.
You steal a skill?
You don't steal a skill, no. Use one of your known
Oh,
skills.
I misread that. Oh my god.
Yeah, so when the enemy is staggered, you get a free attack against them. You still pay light, but you don't use your speed die.
When an enemy is defeated, gain
So.
2 emotion points. Now that's fun. Is it bad that when I saw the... Wait, before we move on. Is it bad that the first time I saw the story ability, You Fool, my brain immediately went to Goku? It immediately went to Goku screaming, You Fool!
No, it was more based on, like, JoJo stuff. Of, like, you may have outsmarted me, but I outsmarted your outsmarting.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Like villain monologues and stuff.
Oh, that is wonderful.
It literally just lets you do a flashback to something you did before. And like, you fool, I set this trap because I knew you would do that.
That's awesome.
Hello, Dark Door. I see your W key is still broken.
Oh, that's fun. But, I already have a strong contender of who I want to make, because I'm gonna be honest. I may not be a JoJo's fan, but dear God, do I love JoJo's nonsense.
And then the Forgotten is a weird one. Essentially, some skills in this system have limited uses, and so this is a build all around using that and getting benefits when you do so.
I see. Curious.
And then the Lunatic is all about self-statuses.
Oh!
It's got a fairly complex battle ability, but basically the idea is gain ailments on self to gain buffs.
Huh. That is... Wow. Oh, hi, Drifting Stickman. Hi, Stickman.
Yep. And then the Adept is the only community-contributed archetype so far.
Oh.
And basically, what this very long battle ability means is, basically, you know how the Heisho have their big skill 3-2s? Basically, you make one of your own. You choose a 3-cost skill, and you give it a second form that charges.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
So, which one catches your interest? And also, what kind of character are you going for?
Honestly, Mastermind immediately caught my eye, and I actually want it because the amount of bullcrap you could pull is very fun. It's also the most wizardry of the 3 out of all of them, which I have to admit is pretty fun.
All right.
Because you can just, you know, magic. You can do. I'm gonna be honest. You Fool feels that it feels like magic, which is hilarious.
Yeah, it basically is. It's cheating. You're cheating.
It's
You're
so
saying you
fun.
did something that you never actually did. It's great.
You fool! Actually, while you were looking at my friend, I tied a rope around your leg connected to this anvil that's now going at Mach 30 off a cliff. It's like, wait, what? It's wonderful. Alright, so.
The next step, let's go back to that. So, yeah, type in name Green Wizard, archetype Mastermind, and you can copy paste the story abilities in and your tragic flaw.
Ah, I see. So I can just... that's way too big.
Yep. You will have to generally...
Down we go.
Shrink it down. Yeah.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just shift paste that nonsense. So I could just... Oh, no, still doesn't... No, that doesn't work.
Yeah,
And it's
still
all
a bit
bolded
big.
for some reason. Oh, wait, if I unbolded, it's normal. Okay, sure.
So we can bold that
Oh,
part.
so-
And,
I just read that. Overconfidence, a slow and insidious killer. Yeah,
well,
okay.
that can be rough.
I guess he knows awesomeness. I guess you know one of the greatest games of all time. Valid.
Yep. All right.
Alrighty then, ladies
So-
and gents, let's get
And
to it.
then battle ability is on what is now the 3rd page, skills. Boop, so you can throw
Oh.
that in.
Wait.
Yeah.
Single strike. This
On
skill
it.
is a placeholder. Oh, that's where it is. I see.
And then, yeah. Honestly, this character sheet, it is the one I made. There are actually better character sheets out there. I probably should have let you know before. But there are some viewer-created character sheets that are also really good. And then there's the Foundry module, which I am so fucking lucky to have.
What's the Foundry module?
We can play this system in Foundry. It is super useful, and I got it for free because a viewer really wanted to make one.
Wow.
So, shout out to Tsubasa.
Base.
Links are available in the Discord.
That is awesome. Alright.
But getting into character creation, so we will have to decide the core 6 stats. And these stats are totally not just D&D's stats, but renamed.
Yeah,
but
like mine,
yeah.
how mine wasn't, definitely. Yep. Well,
Yeah.
okay, mine actually wasn't, because what the hell are you gonna put temperance as?
Yeah. So we have.
Actually, you know what?
might,
Let
which-
me just quickly do something. No, I'm still listening. Don't worry. I'm just gonna put something on.
So might is your. It's supposed to be your physical power. It increases your HP. To be perfectly honest, it does not increase your offensive capabilities that much. It is used as a prerequisite for some feats that are offensive focused, but I tried many ways to make this more offensive focused, and they did not work. They were weird and confusing.
I see.
Vitality is your, endurance, your constitution, increases your stagger resist, and your affinities, which are basically your resistances.
Okay.
Agility is the size of your speed dice. Every other point in agility gives you an extra size in your speed die.
Oh, that's cool.
Unfortunately, it is the weakest stat in the system, and I need to figure out how to increase its power.
How does increasing the amount of times you can attack weak?
No, it's not the number of your speed dice, it's the size.
Oh. Wait, how does the size of my speed dice interact with others again?
So it basically determines the turn order. So it's basically your initiative, but there are some other benefits to it besides just that. There are some skill effects that can pay off high speed and stuff. And just having a high speed in general is good because it means you are choosing who you get to target. If you are slow, you do not have much of a choice in who you're targeting.
I see. That's fun.
And then intellect. This is your intelligence. And it gives you more modules to put on your skills. So your skills can do more things. And so we'll get into it when we get into skills, but each skill has a certain number of modules on its own, and then you have a pool of spare modules that you can throw around as needed.
I see.
Then instinct. This is sort of your insight, and it gives a variety of effects, but the main one is increasing your max light.
Okay, so instincts
pretty-
made uses for light, so you can use more skills.
Yep.
And persona?
And then persona, you start battle with more emotion points. as well as more excellence, which is a roleplay thing to make you roll better.
Hmm.
Uh, but emotion points are used for ego, and eventually for Shin and Mong, when that system is finished. So, now that we have those 6 stats and we know what they do, you have an array to slot. So you have a 4, a 3, a 3, a 2, a 2, and a 1.
I'm gonna have some fun.
Yep. So figure out where you want those to go.
You already see the problem.
Wizard!
It's Wizard Town! Sons of Guns, Fireball!
All right.
These stats look good.
Okay. So now we figure out your derivatives. So hit points are 30 plus 10 times your might. So for you, that's going to be 40 hit points.
Ah, so I'm nice and frail. Perfect. Makes it all the more embarrassing when I die for everyone who died to me when I died to a single hit from a rat.
And then stagger resist is 15 plus 5 times your vitality. So for you, that's going to be 30. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, that's really funny. My stagger being as high as my HP. You cannot stagger me. I will never be staggered.
You'll die beforehand.
Mm-hmm. If I
Speed
stagger,
dice
I'm
are-
already dead.
You have a 2 in agility, so you stick around at a d6, and you only have 1 speed die, because you do not have any of the improvements that would give you more.
Mm-hmm.
Max light starts at 3, but your 3rd, 5th, and 7th points of instinct will increase it. You have 2 instinct, so you'll stick at 3 max light.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, look at that! I misread. So you will have 4 light.
I'm sorry, but also light is the closest thing we have to mana in the city, and I'm a wizard.
Yep. Starting excellence. 1 for every 2 points of persona you have, so that will be 1. So set your starting excellence down here
Oh,
to.
understood.
And then emotion points. This will change over the course of the battle, but you will always start with a number equal to your persona, so you can go ahead and set that to 2.
Whoa. I did not mean to put a 0 there. That was a misinput. That is. Sorry, I seem to be getting a little more tired than I expected.
So now we have affinities. These are your resistances. So first off, you will choose a weakness. If you choose a damage weakness, it will be set to +2. If you choose a stagger weakness, it'll be set to +1. You're
Like so?
Yes, but you will only need one of them. You don't
Oh,
need to
okay,
put-
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you do not want a damage weakness if your HP is that low. So, your weakness cannot be made better. You cannot put resistances to it. It will remain a +1. However, protection and resolve, which is this system's stagger protection, will still apply.
Mm-hmm.
So it is not a huge weakness, but it is something to take into account.
I see.
I did not want to make it devastating, but it is impactful.
Meanwhile, my system has it so, you know, you literally get
Yeah.
×2 damage if you make yourself fatal.
And then you will also gain a -1 for every point of vitality past the first. So you gain 2 -1s that you can distribute anywhere that's not your weakness.
Okay. Actually, you know what? You know what? No, I'm going all in. Screw that. Screw having HP. Go all in on just never. Yeah. Who cares? I'm going to die in one hit anyway, so might as well just have fun.
I mean, action economy, it's helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Okay. And that is this entire section of character creation done. There's
Wowie.
not a whole lot to do here. However, we get into the other 80% of character creation.
Wait. Before we move on.
No, actually, I am incorrect. There is one last thing we need to do, and it is not listed under character creation. Oh, I see. I did list it, but... Wait, no. Oh, yeah. Choose a feat to start with. Okay. I did put it in the list of things to do in character creation. I am so glad I did not completely forget to tell people to take a feat.
Oh.
But you go over to the side category of feats, the feats library.
It's the second page. Feats and other passives, correct?
Its feats library is in the document tabs. If you open up main rules, you'll see it under the skill library.
Found it.
Yep. So we have a bunch of feats here. Let's see. We have Jack of all trades, which just gives you generally good stuff. If you
Packed
can't pick
bags,
something else.
killer instincts. Let's see. Firm is a great. Wow, that is a very long name. When you passive, you regain HP. Remain vigilant and 10. Known skills that are composed of only a single single strike. Survival instinct at any point during the combat. Wait, what? That sucks on me. That's kind of funny, actually. Should I do that? No, that's a terrible idea. Margin. Whenever you exhaust a skill with limit, store of another non-exhausted limit skill. I'm gonna take margin, if that's okay. Oh, wait, there's more. There's more. Never mind, I'm stupid. How many more of these? Oh, there's a lot of these. Oh, wowie.
There's a good number. Especially when you get into, like, the status-focused feats.
Also, this is true.
You got,
Sorry.
You got the pure blunt slash feats, and then you also have triform tactics, which turns you into the purple tier.
Lol, Lamau, even. Hyperspace grandma. Time-traveling space grandma.
You have the core feats, which are basically the big important ones that will, like, get you more additional light regen. More speed dice. These are ones that take prerequisites, so I don't think you meet the prerequisites of anything here.
Correct. And feats with prerequisites are in general. I cannot afford any of them. Stinky.
Yep.
Status-focused feats.
And then status-focused feats. So we can get into what each status does, specifically, if you'd like.
When you're affected by Blaze, you cannot... Wait, what?
Yeah, so Blaze is an effect that spreads burn around.
Ooh.
It is my way of making sure burn has a way to spread easily and reliably.
I see.
So we can go into the status list if you would like to figure out which status you'd like to do before choosing your feat.
Where is it, may I ask?
In the same sort of big tab as the feats library, you will see the status list.
Found it.
It is, yep. So
Buffs,
we have
debuffs,
buffs
strength,
and
and
debuffs, which are basically your very basic stuff. You know what, let me switch to editing view, just so I can highlight stuff for you easier. Woo! And then, those are the basic stuff. Every character should have a little bit of those.
Classic burn.
But...
Bleed. Take damage equal to the count, then reduce by 1, that's it?
Yep. It can get crazy.
That can get crazy as an understatement. That's insane.
Yep. At the end of the scene, take damage equal to count and halve the count. And then bleed has a cap. It is capped at 5, but you can increase that with fragile and other effects.
Oh, thank God! I was going to say if that can just keep going, then Christ, that deals way too much.
But very high potential. It is very much the potential status because it is hard to get it up very high.
Because it literally has a cap that stops it.
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
Tremor does nothing.
But you could Tremor Burst via certain skills, correct?
And there are other ways to utilize it as well.
Sinking. At the end of this,
Sinking,
take stagger equals
it's...
sinking on self, then have the amount. Cannot. Oh! You made sinking. You made sinking staggered burn.
Yep.
Nice.
It felt appropriate since I wasn't using like an SP system.
When rolling a die, automatically take the minimum value. This die cannot be re-rolled with reduced paralyzed by 1. Jesus! Evil. That's even more evil than my system.
Yep.
That is,
it is a very
actively malicious.
Status. So it's very hard to inflict, but if you can get it off, it really hurts.
Really hurts? That's stronger than Runa!
Yeah.
When rolling a die, automatically take if poise was spent on this die, cancel the effects of both statuses and roll the dice. Oh! Oh, that's what you did with poise.
Yeah.
Yikes!
So let's go to boons. Charge actually has a function besides
just being a number.
Yep.
I
you
see.
can re-roll dice.
I see. Fascinating, fascinating. Aggro? Obvious.
Aggro. Yep. Makes you able to intercept better.
Even if you're slower?
Enemies are easier to intercept.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So, if the enemy's
Thorns.
speed is lower than your aggro, you can intercept.
Thorns would hit. Yo, thorns! Just like my game. Actually, my game doesn't have thorns officially. It has it unofficially, though. It was added by one of the, it was added as, like, an unofficial homebrew thing that was pretty damn fun to use. We're gonna be rewording, like, almost all of it, though, because it was really scuffed. But, either way.
Safeguard. Protects you from statuses.
Fair enough.
Nullifies the entirety of one stack of infliction. So if you're inflicted by 99 burn, if you have just one safeguard, you're fine.
That's brutal. I like that. And then poise. The classic. You know, force crit, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yikes.
And to maximize the roll of your die. Very good for clashing.
Yeah. Very good for clashing is an understatement. Jesus.
It's a strong status.
Strong as...
Then we have...
Just being able to go, no, I max roll is insane. Alright.
And then we have triggers. These are effects that sort of apply and you use them, whatever. It's hard to define them, but...
They proc something else on another status.
Yep.
Understood.
And then Tremor Burst, it's Tremor Burst.
It's Tremor Burst.
Blaze.
Burn Spread, I suppose. That's pretty neat. Alright, and say... Oh lord. Oh no, that is a... Oh god, I see that and I am scared. That is...
It's smoke.
It's smoke? What do you mean it's smoke?
I said it's strong.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what do you mean? Is there something more to it that I'm not seeing that makes it so you take even more damage? Because that's times 3 stagger damage. Jesus.
And then Revival doesn't come into play often, but I wanted to standardize it.
Because egos.
Yep.
Nice.
And then there are some commonly used special statuses, but these are things... I made it so that this system has all the main statuses, and they are easily referenceable, and then whenever there's a status that comes up that isn't very common, it shows up specifically next to the thing that applies it. Its definition.
Raymark,
so you're not having to
barrier.
go back to the big list of statuses, you can just look at what's written there.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, let's keep it going.
So, what statuses do you think you want to build for?
Burn. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. What do you expect?
Fireball.
The wizard casts Fireball. I cast Fireball. Chugs a bottle of Fireball. What? That's not magic. Yes, it is. What would you do then? I made myself a whole lot happier. I'm sorry, that's a terrible joke. Anyway.
So there's only two specifically burn-focused feats right now.
Oh man.
One is when you stagger an enemy, you trigger Blaze on them and gain one
Yes,
emotion
I
point.
saw that. I saw that, and it made me very curious.
And then Burning Blitz is a self-burn thing.
Unfortunately, I do not want Burning Blitz because I don't want to burn myself.
Yep.
I'm made of. I'm green. What do you think? Do you think green things don't burn? I burn everything else. I can't touch fire. All right. Where is it?
But there's
Burn,
also
burn,
plenty of
burn,
other
burn.
feats
Do-do-do-do-do.
that do not require that sort of thing.
Correct. So let's do
Yeah, I do need to
Flare
make more.
Strike. Which,
Yep.
yeah. Did you make them custom emojis? Wait.
No, they're just tiny images.
Oh my god, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I
and
do not know
actually
if there
kinda
is a
funny.
more efficient way to do this, but
You call throwing explosives around a form of magic? Hey, as long as it doesn't violate a taboo. Unfortunately,
Yep.
Thanks to Kanto 9, that is a taboo.
well, it specifically says the category of like explosives. Technically, a Molotov cocktail might not count as an explosive.
It does not count as an explosive, it counts as a type of napalm.
Yep.
Which is completely legal in the city if you look at the Liu. So, hell yeah.
So,
Throw Molotov cocktails at people, ladies and
you
gents.
yeah.
That's
you
the list
cast
today.
Catherine. Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Additional story ability
So-
from any archetype. Starting with an additional excellence. This can be taken multiple times. Bags, killer instincts, remain vigilant, survival instinct, singular strike, margin. I'm gonna take singular strike.
Okay.
Because,
So,
do you think the fireball hits multiple times?
So,
No,
okay.
it just blows up.
so you only, yeah. To clarify, you only get 1 feat right now.
Oh, understood. Sorry.
So you'll have to choose between the two.
Nah, I'm taking flare strike then.
All right.
Fire fist ball.
In that
True.
case, we can get to. Oh no! I clicked on the ego library, and that has like 100 comments from the guy who, thankfully, shout out to Yaldabaoth, has been going through my system and doing like spell check and other quality assurance stuff. Shout out to
Wow.
you, Yalda.
Whoa.
They volunteered for that, and I was not going to say no. So
Teddy bear! I love Teddy bear. He's so cute.
the
Anyway.
system is much prettier because of it. Anyway.
Robe.
So now
Skills.
we can go to the skill library.
Oh
This is-
god.
This is where a good chunk of the actual character creation happens. This is the actual stuff that matters during combat.
Alright, I'm already seeing something, and I'm going to have to ask. Is there a
Yep.
maximum number of bases you can have in a single skill?
So the base is the basis of your skill. You have 1 base for your skill, and you build off of that.
Okay, good, because I was going to say cheap blow. 30 cheap blows, you can't stop it.
So this is the entire basis of your skill. So if we go down here,
Fascinating.
uh,
Quick jabs, triple threat, lunge,
Yeah.
full assault, reliable, press on, ready for anything, dodge and weaves, oldest trick, counter combo. Defensive push, wait and see, utility, cost. So choose one between 1 to 3 at creation. This ability cannot diminish 3 on use tags and up to 2 after use tags on skill. Understood. Bastion. God damn it, you made a Bastion. I have to I'm the guy who makes the Bastion office, and I have to take a Bastion skill. I'm
Yeah.
legally obligated to. Alright, let's take it.
big block. All right.
Chunkiest block of all
So-
time.
You can copy that into one of your skill slots.
Let's get rid of single strike for right now.
Yeah.
But also, so,
So this is your big 3-cost skill.
uh-huh. Wait, I am able to use, wait, quick question. So there is a limited cost of light, right? I have a limited amount of light. How does light regenerate?
Every scene, you have your light regen stat up here. Uh,
Ah.
so you get one per scene, and there are also ways to make skills that make you regen light. A very common thing is to put that on a 0 cost.
I mean,
Um,
duh. Like, Runa, you always have a 0 cost skill that gives you light in Runa. That's just... Yeah. So,
Yep.
Bastion. How do... Okay,
So-
taking this 3 cost mega skill, how do I... Ooh, modifications and tags.
Yep.
Oh, and this changes the cost of the... Uh-oh.
Yep. So the cost changes the effects of the skill. So basically, the higher cost, the more burn you inflict, or the more tremor you inflict, and also just gives you access to higher power modules as well.
So... Could I make it so it's an on-hit effect that inflicts an insane amount of burn on my How exactly does this work with the tag?
Okay, so let's get to modules. I realize I didn't have you figure out how many extra modules you had. So, with a 4 intellect, you have... So if you go down to the very bottom...
Spare module tracking. Total, rank 1.
Total rank 1s. For spare modules, that is going to be at level 1 with your intellect, 4 rank 1s,
Uh-huh.
and 1 extra rank 2.
Oh, fun. So I get to be crafty and sneaky.
Yep. And so, those are going to be the extra ones that you can throw around at will, but every skill of yours is going to have 3 rank 1s and 1 rank 2 already.
So those,
these
if
are
I want to
just-
make an extra big chunk,
Yeah.
extra super chunky skill, I use those.
Yep.
Fascinating. All right, I'll
Extra
keep that in mind.
Boom, boom, boom. So, going back up. So, let's... Modules. Modules
Okay.
are... So you want to track which modules you're putting on your skills. R1, R2. You're not going to have any R3 modules because those come at later levels.
Understood.
So, if we go to the skill library, and this is the part that is going to maybe be a little overwhelming. If we go down and we see Pete here on the artwork.
Rank 1 modules. These are a list of effects that you could possibly place on them at the cost of modules, I assume?
Yes.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Times 3 R1.
Rank 2 modules.
Times 1, 2.
Inferno repeating. 1 die gains
Yeah,
on
so-
hit, trigger blaze on target, and inflict 2 burn.
So,
Wonderful.
if it says repeating, that means you can put it on multiple different dice. However, if it doesn't have that, you can only place it on the skill once. So you can't, if it doesn't have repeating, you can't have a bajillion of it on the same skill. Also, one thing that is very important for creating skills, you cannot have 2 of the same effects in the same place. So you cannot have 2 on-hit effects on 1 die. You can have 2 different on-hit effects on different dice, but on 1
Understood.
die, you can only have 1 of a certain tag.
I see. Okay, then.
And
That's
then-
fascinating.
Sort of the same is true for like on-use. You can only have 1 on-use effect for your skill.
After you use cost 1 gain aggro, give 1 ally haste. I see. 1 protection, 1 thorns, and 1 aggro from the target. Fast. Burning. Cost plus 1 burn. All dice gain on hit inflict burn. Curious. Unstable burst, tremoring. Critical fragility, repeating, on crit, okay. Blind dice, sinking, thorny, endless battles. Okay, trigger blaze on the target. Clash wind, trigger blaze on the target. Oh, it's a choose one. Got it. Frightening, heroic, open wounds, quick step, cover me. Ah, this is gonna be fun.
Yep.
So-
there's a lot. Thankfully, I will say it is right now a little hard to parse through everything. very soon I am going to reorganize this so that they are all organized by status effects, by like how you're going to be using them, order of importance, all that.
Alright, can I give you a suggestion?
Yep.
Google Sheets. As cursed as Google Sheets is and as difficult it is to use, sometimes the resulting information becomes so much easier to understand.
It can be nice, but I think I want to keep it like this just because it is in the same document.
Understood. I can respect that. Anyway, moving on. Let me keep looking. Oh, hey, Senna went online. Neat. Anyway, let's see. Revitalizer. Limit 5 uses and average.
Yep, so that's your regain light.
And that's a rank 2. Shattering repeating tremor. Burn exploiting. Power. Check power plus cost plus 1 if target has 6 plus burn. Ooh. Yep. But those are counter dice. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's offensive.
It has a non-counter version and a counter version.
Yes. You know what? Let's get burn exploiting first and foremost. Burn exploiting.
Alright. Which die do you want to put that on?
First and foremost, you said that I have 2. Oh, I choose one.
Yes.
I'm gonna pick the non-counter die and put it on my block.
Okay. Neither of them are a counter die, to be clear.
Wait, what?
Huh? This is an offensive die. It is not a counter die.
Oh,
Counter
it's
die
any
are big,
offensive.
flashing, and yellow. Yellow, yeah.
Okay, how do am I supposed to select an offensive die?
You can put it either on your offensive die or on your block die. Yes, you do. Sorry, I just realized what you're saying. Yes, you choose which one it is now. So blunt, slash, or pierce.
I see. Says the blind man. Anyway, unique skills. Wait, what? What are unique skills?
Unique skills are, instead of making a skill, you choose that, and you don't have any of the normal innate modules, but you can still put on anything extra on top of it.
Fun.
So it's for effects that I don't want to all be put on the same skill. I do not want to have all sorts of crazy things, but you can do like...
You don't want it to be too broken.
Yeah, but there's stuff like Boundary of Death, and all sorts of other things. Right now...
Blunt, because Fireball. Like, when have you... Tell me one time you've heard of a Fireball cutting someone. Effect via different... Oh, that's actually a good question. Could I evoke the same effect via different ranks? Like a strength up from rank 1 and a rank 2 module?
It depends on if they have the same tag or not.
I see.
You're still limited in the tags. So, we have the burn exploring there, so like you couldn't put another check on the block die. Do you still want to keep it on the block die, or do you want to put it on the offensive die?
Yeah, no, I'm keeping it on the block die.
Okay.
Because,
big block.
Yeah, extra chunky block.
And since the cost is 3, we can go ahead and just change this to 4.
Yes. Power plus 4, Jesus.
Yep.
So that's going to be a D10 plus 8.
Yep. This is the big block skill.
Holy Congadero. Alright then.
That's why it's called Bastion. And then, so now we have some rank 1 modules.
Burning, go brr.
Alright, so you want to throw that on the offensive die? Or...
yeah, burn, 1 dice gains inflict cost plus 1 burn. On hit. So, do I write down burning on the R1 thing?
Yep. Burning, and then...
And then copy this.
Why is that bolded?
That's being annoying, but it should be fine. War. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
The image is slightly too big. How unfortunate. Yep. Oh, wait, never mind. It's fine, because 4.
There we go.
And I have 2 more rank 1 modules to work with, correct?
Yep. So you can choose. There are some that are simple. Just give base power, increase the die stage.
You know what? Let me see this. On you. Oh wait, I already have it on use. I already have it. Okay, come back.
You do
Clash.
not have an on use. That
I
is
do
still
not.
open. No.
Ooh.
You have a check and you have a hit, but you do not have an on use.
Understood. Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, let's make this a little.
Sorry, I'm not used to streaming for this long.
Yep.
Wait, do I have a Clash win and an on hit?
You do not have a clash win. You have a hit.
Cool. I'm gonna use blazing.
Right.
Blazing. Still, my heart is blazing. I'm sorry. Guilty gear.
We're blaming the beasts with this one.
True. All right.
So, where are we putting the blazing? Are we putting it on the block or on the blunt?
What?
All right. So we're gonna want to put that. We'll see.
Before the hit?
Yeah, because that is the order in which it applies. Oh, and that killed the blaze icon.
No.
Nope.
Wait, I still have it copied. Hold up, give me a moment. Oh, wait, no, never mind. You got it. Is it bad that I genuinely like it organized like this more, where it shows the number and then shows the effect?
There.
And now I have one more effect, right?
If I could make a suggestion,
Yes.
because blaze gets stronger the more burn is on the target, you might want to switch the order.
Wait, but that's an on hit. Can a block hit?
Hmm?
Oh
No,
wait,
I'm talking about-
I can set burning to clash win. Oh, I'm dumb.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
clash win. Yeah, no, I realize. Oh dear, I am. I'm not. I am so sorry. I am a little
I'm
dense.
just hoping you try and make it more effective. These
All
are
right.
the things you gotta look out for when you're building a character.
You know what? Fair enough. And last one is it can be a basic, it can be a crazy nonsense.
Yep.
Let's see. Eminence? What the hell is eminence?
Eminence is an ongoing effect, so while the skill is active, the eminence happens.
I see. May I ask about something real quick?
Yeah.
Is charge burn a thing? Is that possible?
Oh yeah. Prior is a big fan of charge burn.
Prior, I'm stealing your kit. Prior, if you're in chat, I'm stealing your kit. Sucks to suck. I'm going to steal that. After use, gain charge.
All right.
Yoinkage. Got it. Let me just... Actually, no. After use on the block dice.
No, after use is for the whole skill.
Oh. That's... Oh dear. I thought I was gonna be really cool and go, I block, get the charge, then attack back. Oh well.
You could put it on use if you want to use the charge for the
Oh, wait, I can put it... Oh, right, I do have on use still available. I see. This is the blind man.
Yeah, on use is a generally pretty contested slot.
A contested? Really? Okay.
Yep. There are a lot.
Recharge.
There's only one on use slot for all skills, so.
I see. Hold up, let me just get the charge icon back. Go, my charge icon. Charger! Chargy! Chargy! I'm sorry. Oh, dear. But, just gonna name the skill something funny right now.
The on use would be for the skill
Ah.
itself, so let's put it there.
Okay, got it. Bombaclat! I'm sorry.
Burning, blazing, charge. Boom. There we go.
Cool.
And then we can put more onto this if you'd like to use your spare modules.
Wait, I only get
If
one
those-
skill by default?
No, you get 3 skills, but before we move on, you get 4 skills, sorry. But before we move on to the next, we can put spare modules onto this if you want to make it even better. Or we can save those until we know what else we have.
Oh no, that's an on-hit effect, so I can't use Inferno. That's stinky. Let's see, what else? Is there any... Exhaust. What's exhaust mean?
Exhaust is when you have a limited use skill. When you use the last use, that goes into play.
Okay.
It's generally not something I would say a beginner should worry about.
Unfortunately, it does not seem I have any rank... Wait, charge? Charge. Wait a minute. Give an ally cost charge. This sucks. Never mind. Ashwing, gain poise. On crit, inflicts paralysis. On hit, you may spend 4 burn on the target to inflict 2 fragile. No, wait, that's on hit. Never mind.
Yep.
Oh, dear. Is there any one that I... Oh, Clash Win. Wait, no, I already have a Clash Win. If this... Dang it. I don't think I can add anything. Because it feels like all of my slots are full.
Yep.
Because I already
You
got...
still have an after use. You have a clash win on the block.
Oh,
You
wait,
have
I
after
can't use
use.
Clash Win on block?
Yeah, because it's a different die.
Inflict...
You just can't put them in the same spot.
Oh! Then hell yeah, I'm adding kinetic burn on this bad boy.
All right.
Hell yeah. So
Let me just
now,
make sure-
if I'm faster, I can literally jump in, me bomba clat, and just blow them up. Just nuke them into oblivion. It's great. Oh dear, the burn disappeared. This is so sad. Copy. Nothing went wrong. So it's for each
Alright.
individual dice. I gotta keep that in mind for later.
Yep.
Huh.
So
Well-
that means dib, exploding, kinetic burn.
Whoa. Alright, that's done. Yeah, I'm good with
Okay.
this skill now.
So let's move on to skill 2.
Let's...
What?
Hmm?
Yeah, generally I would say it's best to have one skill starting off of every cost. So a 0, 1, 2, and 3.
Wait, but that's 4 skills.
Yeah, you get 4 skills. I misspoke earlier.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's make a 0 cost skill.
Alright. So there are only 2 0-cost bases, cheap blow and panic defense.
Cheap blow works nicely.
Alright. So you can throw that in.
Okay, let me just grab that bad boy real quick. War ba da ba 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 da. 14. Oh, 14! I forgot to freaking copy. There we go.
Alright.
Alright. So, I can slap 3, 1, just like before, right?
Yep.
Is there any light regaining skills that I should know about?
There is Revitalizer.
Alright.
That is a rank 2. It is
Ooh.
the very first. Because it is
Vitalizer.
important.
It's gained limited 5 uses. Oh. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yep.
Limited. And this is a...
So, limit goes, generally I put it around here. Oh,
I see, says the blind man. Why do I keep saying that? 14. The joke wasn't funny the first time. Alright.
um,
But now I gain light for doing it this way. I see.
Yep.
So, after use, gain 1 light. But let's make some more nonsense with this skill. So
Yep.
let's do...
also, you'll want to choose your offensive type.
Right. I'm doing mono blunt because again, when have you ever heard of a fireball dealing slashing damage?
All right.
I'm just gonna nuke them. It's gonna be great. You might want some haste gain if you're gonna use kinetic burn. Helps you get the speed advantage. While I do respect that opinion, I am not going to acknowledge it because yes.
Wizards be slow.
I do be slow. I'm not built for running. I am built for doing silly magics and casting spells.
Okay.
So let's see.
So.
Let's see. I can easily do burning.
Yep. Just throw.
I'll die.
Inflict 1 burn.
Yeah, just inflict 1 burn. Why not? Let's just inflict the burn. Do the burning fireball. The fact that my brain went to that of all things. God, Dorsey. All right, let's see what else I can grab here. Is there anything such as recharge? Never mind, not useful. Unused gain cost charge for the second one. So I'm gonna gain 1 charge from this, which is not as much as I'd like, but it's still charge, so who cares?
Charge is charge.
Charge is charge. And I get 1 last one. Which, kinetic absorption. Only applied with skills of, stinky. Biofuel. That sucks. Oh. I don't have any spend charge, so I can't use backup power. That sucks. That actually, you know what? No, remove my on-hit effect if you can. Remove that. Is there any... Yeah, I'm going to have some fun with this. Instead, what I'm going to use is, backup power. Which is...
Yeah, that is an option. However, I will say, all of the spend a charge effects are currently, I believe, rank 2 modules or above. I honestly need to make more.
You would be... let me find it. Incorrect.
Which one?
Recharge.
Oh, so recharge is also an after use.
Correct.
So you can't throw it on top of...
I can replace it.
So, okay. Exhaust, you are only getting enough once per combat. It is only on the last time you can ever use the skill. And also, if you're getting rid of the light regen, you are also getting rid of your limit, so you will have to find something else to use to put a limit on this skill.
Oh. Thankfully, recharge is... So, is there anything I can do to trigger that now? Anything that limits.
So,
limits.
Exhaust,
Limits related...
I will say, is a good build to do. However, it is a much more complicated build than I would recommend for a first-time character.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. I just thought it sounded cool, I'm gonna be real.
Yep.
Alright.
It is a good idea, and there are cool builds you can do with it, but this is not the time. But
Alright.
This cheap blow is looking pretty good. It is very effective, because this might be the one you want to use when you're doing your Seize Your Chance.
Seize Your
because
Chance.
getting free light regen without
awesome.
spending your action is good.
Is very good.
Very good. And keeping that in mind, let's see what else we want to put on this, because there are some good options. Hang on.
What would you think would be a good suggestion?
Modules.
Wait, it's only a d6 plus nothing? Did I misread that? Oh my god, I did not misread that. That's a d6 plus nothing. That's a Monopoly dice,
Yep.
my god.
So, might want to throw something on there to help with that.
There's a tier 2 called cheating?
Yes. Cheating is a very good one, but you have to know what you're doing to build with.
Limit 3 uses. Gain a free rank 3 module. Oh my lord.
Yep. There's a reason it's called cheating.
Oh. You just get to start cheating. Valid. Okay, so so I got 1, 2. I have a rank 2 in the regain 1 light section. So now I need a rank 1 skill. Out of curiosity, if there's a charge cost on this thing, so it's a May use. Do I already have an after use? Yes, I do. Never mind.
I will say just the powerful or potential module to either give +1 power or increase by 1 stage, so up to a D8, might just be good. It might be good to just have it clash better.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh god, a comeback seems fun for later. Target loose. Oh. Alright, fine. I'm gonna just do potential then. So now it's a D8. Right. And yeah, that's that skill done.
Okay.
Potential. Burning.
Oh, burning is already on there.
Oh wait, burning and burning. I have 2 burning. Alright, cool.
There we go. And before we get to the next 2, I need to take a quick break, but I will be right back.
I will try to entertain the chat. Hello, chat room of both Drekka and mine. I could have worded that significantly better and not sound like a weirdo. Jesus. Ay. Either way, how you lads doing? Oh wow, slow chat today. Well, it was a very fast chat, and now it's a slow chat. Whoa. Oh no. Either way, I'm really glad that Jaka actually accepted this collab. I'm gonna be honest, I was really confused on how to actually properly ask. It's nice that it worked out. Oh. Whoa. Da-do-da. Hello, streamer Green Mage Mass. Hello, insert Google Dinosaur Hero, I guess. Me bomba. True. Considering you said way too wait for my own sanity, I assume so. You should probably go to sleep. Anyway, let's just name this...
Okay.
Break key.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shoot, get back. Hellos.
I have returned.
Woohoo!
Let me get this started. Alright, so now you need a 1 cost and 2 cost skill.
I do not need one. You recommend one. There's a difference.
I recommend one, yeah.
However, you know what? No, you're right. I absolutely should, in all honesty. But it would be funny if I just had nothing but 0 costs. Either way. Let's see now. What can I do? Ra-ta-ta-da. Sorry, I really like Cogwork Core from Silksong. It sounds good. Oldest trick in the book. Okay, ready for anything?
Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion for a new... Oh, wait. Wait and see. I'm okay with wait and see for now, but I'm looking through the others. Nothing really fits the kind of vibe I was hoping for. Ah well. Wait and see it is. I was going to ask, hey, next time maybe make a skill that's like 2 really weak offensive dice and 1 really big offensive dice at the end. Yeah. Make it a combo. Could be fun for later. I mean, you're gonna have to be careful with that though, because potential.
Yep.
It is potential comeback. Speaking of which, the whole reason why I picked this is because of comeback. So I'm gonna just slap comeback on this bad boy right off the bat. Here comes the comeback.
Yeah, honestly, it's probably better for a comeback skill if you're doing defensive dice, because that's gonna mitigate the damage you take from losing.
Yeah. Clash lose boost the final die by 1. Clash lose boost the final die by 1. So now that's +2. Alright, let's see. Is there any charge... 2-cost charge modules that you would suggest?
Um, Charge Ripper is one. It's not super useful for this skill though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Charge needs more modules. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Which for the stupid...
Spend 5 charge to increase ailments, bind, and fragile inflicted by this skill.
Oh, that actually seems good. Oh, hey, do you want to hear a terrible idea that my chat just gave me?
What?
Tier 3 module that gives you an extra dice.
Yeah, that is an option if you can take it.
Wait, you mean that's a real thing?
Yeah, extra die module, rank 3.
Hey, someone online. Turns out that's already a thing, so, yep. Alright, so. Yeah, boost infliction works nicely.
Yeah, so it's more... With that one, it's a lot of charge to get very little out normally. What you need is some way to really cash in on that. So, you do need a plan.
I'm starting to notice that I do not have enough charge gain for me to properly make use of this.
Yeah. Yeah. It can be kind of hard in these lower levels when you don't have as many tier 2s.
In that case...
that's when... Yeah.
In that case, I will not bother with the tier 2 charge spendage right now.
Yeah. I do need to make more, though. That is on the list of things to do. It has been for a while, though.
Yeah. Hey, if you want something really easy.
Yeah.
Charge on spendage. It's an on hit. Spend charge. Spend cost charge, and gain inflict. I'm sorry, my wording is terrible, but basically just do Rhino Merceau. You
Inflict bleed.
No, not just inflict bleed. Inflict any status.
Yeah.
Except paralysis, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But it quite literally works. Just inflict a boatload of nonsense. Yeah. And it'll give charge not only a lot, it would give charge an insane number of resources that it can use to, and it makes it a very good support skill rather than something that you mainly focus on. For example, if that were to exist as a tier 1 module, where it's spend 2 charge, gain 3 burn, inflict 3 burn, I could easily slap it on, like, my tier 2 right now, and it would work wonderfully. You know?
Yeah.
So, good work, nice. Whatever. Is that a skill? No, these are rank 2 modules. Can't use that. Can't use... Burn exploit might be a good idea on this. Check power +1 if target has 6 burn. Ooh. That could be... Oh, I just thought of a terrible idea that I'm going to absolutely do, because that's a rank 2 module, correct? The boost the power... No, that's a rank 1 module. So that means I could absolutely do this. So I'm going to do burn exploit on the last skill.
Is rank 2. Yeah, it is rank 2 still, but...
Power +2. So that's 3 dice power if the target has 6 burn. But, you see what I'm going for here, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So this thing is, funnily enough, more likely to be a better damaging skill than Bomboclat.
Yep.
Let's see. What else can I do? Oh, Clash Infliction. What am I doing? I'm stupid. Make it so it inflicts burn for everything. Oh, wait. I still have 2 rank 1s. I have a terrible idea that I'm going to pull off. Alright. Burning, repeating. 1 dice. Oh, wait, that's an on-hit. Oh, you may choose to replace on-hit with Clash Win. Okay, thank God. I was scared for a moment. But what I was thinking of is, I'm going to be spending 2 modules since I don't really have much to use on them right now. And charge is mostly just a nice thing on the side. So what we're going to do is, for the block dice, on hit, inflict 3 burn. Because, I saw Fire Step. Where is it? Where is said Fire Step? Where art thou? On evade, inflict 1 burn on the attacker. It allows me to inflict even more burn overall. Best little piece of text in the system.
Yeah, that is an option, I will say. If you're looking to clash lose with the evade, you're not likely to get the on evade off, because on evade requires it to be successfully evaded.
You're not incorrect in that statement, but mostly it's just a bonus on just so happens if I do.
Okay.
If I lose, I win. Yeah, exactly. If I lose, I win. If I win, I win. It's a win-win situation. Oh, yeah?
There isn't a clash lose thing, so are you... Sorry. You're not kind of finished doing that. So
oh, wait. Sorry.
Clash
win. Yes. Pretty far. Yep. Sorry. On clash win. Sorry about that. But basically, the way this fun... basically, the idea behind it is that if I fail the evade, my offensive dice gets stronger. But if I succeed, I inflict burn and get to reuse it. And I keep reusing that, inflicting more and more burn. Or, if I block the dice, that's inflict 3 burn. And if I clash lose, I reduce the damage taken, and I just hit them even harder. And then, nuclear bomb skill.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fireball! It's required. I'm a wizard. I'm legally obligated to have this.
Yeah.
Alright, next up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I have 4 spare rank 1 modules I could use. Don't I?
Yes.
So, you know what? I'm going to, unuse gain cost charge. Real quick.
Okay.
So that spends 1 more of them. It spends 1 of them, which I still have 4, which is kind of funny. So that's 3. And then I'm going to... What other ones could I add that would be pretty funny? Oh, I could do that, couldn't I? Just to make things even more disgusting and comical, couldn't I? On into powerful, baby. I could.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, no, that's not reusable. Okay. No, I was going to choke. Oh, I can make it I could roll a d20 if I wanted to.
You can't go up to d20.
I can't. Because I can put in 3 potentials, which would go to d10 plus d12.
So, yeah, the way potential works, even with repeating is only to make you...
Oh, it's max of d12, never mind.
Yep, also that. But you also can't repeatedly do potential on the same die. It's only there to let you put it across multiple dice.
That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
Ah, well, put 1 potential and 1 powerful on these bad boys then. On the offensive die, exclusively. So that's a d10 plus 3.
Boom. There we go.
Wait, isn't it a plus 3 by default, or am I stupid?
I think it was plus 2.
Let me check. Wait. Let me double check real quick, because there's a possibility. No, it is a plus 2. You are correct. So now it's a d10 plus 3, which is even more comical. And, let's see. Any last ones I could shove on here that would be pretty damn
you
funny?
Want this to be blunt, right?
Yes, I do. Mono blunt, baby. Blunt.
The green wizard uses blunts.
I mean, I have a staff. I have a staff. Who ever heard of a wizard that uses a sword outside of Gandalf the Grey? Even then, he still had a staff.
You still had the staff, of course.
Okay, let me see. Clash lose, clash win, clash lose, clash on evade, on use. Blunt check. I could put one more Clash win on this thing, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. All right. Burning
I've
on.
completely lost track of which modules you've used, but
I've
you're not using
already
them
kept
all
track. This is my last
combined.
module. I'm out of modules.
Yep.
This is my last module, and it is going to be a on hit inflict not 1, but 3 burn, and I'm out of modules.
Woo! More
Fireball!
burn them.
If I lose both of them, that is a D10 plus. That is a D.
Yep.
If I have all of my conditionals met, that is a D10 plus 8.
Yep.
Wonderful. All right, last ability. What do you think I should do with this one? It's a tier 1, obviously,
this
but
would be, 1 cost. So, dual strike is a pretty reliable one. Single strike as well if you want to just do good clashing for the first to die.
Bake Out, which is pretty funny. Delayed Strike. Walled Off.
Delayed strike
No.
is 2.
You're right. Mixed Defense. Repose. Double Attack. Dual Strike. Parry. Massive Strike. Oops. Single Strike. You know what? I think I'll just do a classic Single Strike, honestly.
Alright.
Also, if you want another thing you can use charge for, charge on use, increased dice power slash dice max, whatever the hell you want it to be, by charge mount. Spend all charge. Make that a tier 3 module. Just the ultimate charge dump.
Yeah, I generally don't want to have dice size change in the middle of combat.
Mm-hmm.
That is one thing.
I mean, not even my system does that nonsense, so understandable.
Yeah.
So let me grab the basics. Let's first inflict 2 burn on hit, because duh. Actually, no. Yes. On hit, inflict... No. Yes, wait. I'm confused. Oh, yes. You don't know. I had it right the first time. Because I want to do... On hit... God Dorse, I keep accidentally doing function copy. I keep accidentally doing function. I am... Buh. I am debuh. I am Harry debuh. If you know that reference, then I am impressed. If you actually know that reference.
I don't think so, no.
Okay, I was gonna say, I would be so weirded out.
Unless you're talking about, like, Harry Dubois from Disco
Fuck, he
Elysium.
did know the reference.
Oh, that is what you're talking about.
Yes, Mr. Tequila
Disco
Sunrise, yes.
Elysium is not exactly a niche game.
Really? I have seen no one talk about it at all.
Well,
I've only met, like, one person. Actually, outside of you, I've only met one person who genuinely knows that game.
really?
Yeah. And the funny enough, the only content I've seen on, like, Disco Elysium was, hey, can Harry solve the Death Note? And the answer was a resounding absolutely. He would do it with style and with speed. I suppose I should make this my... Okay, quick question of something you think I should do.
Yep.
Do you think I should use recharge on this skill? Because I am already gaining... It would mean I would spend... Depending on how I use this, I could do 2 fireballs, which would give me 4 charge, and then fire bolt, which I can then use charging to gain the charge necessary in order to get recharge, you know?
I'd say because recharge kind of fulfills what you'd get from
Sparky?
the revitalizer, yeah. I don't think you need too much more of that at this point in the game. Later on, absolutely, but at this point, I think...
At the same time, I do want some way outside of the basic way to pay off charge.
that is
difficult?
true. Let's see. What? Honestly, there's
How?
probably not a one-cost unique skill that fulfills this, come to think of it.
This
In fact, I don't think there are many one-cost unique skills at all.
No, there
I need to
is
make a
not.
one-cost unique skills.
Yes, yes, you know what you could do for you claim their bones? I just randomly have claimed their bones. That would be hilarious. I just randomly I have claimed their bones as just a side skill for just craps and giggles. What the hell?
Yeah. But let's see.
Ugh.
Oh, I thought I had more unique skills.
No, you do not, surprisingly enough.
Anyway.
You could probably, if you want an easy unique skill, just make one that's like, hey, you spend, it's a light regen, one cost skill, where you spend it has Revitalizer on it, and it spends it spends around 3 to 4 charge to regain 1 light. And it's really low attack power while we're at it. Like, I'm talking a D4. Since it's
okay.
after and on use effects primarily, so the actual attack itself is not very valuable. You know? Just a concept.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Anyway,
For Firebolt, honestly, if you want to diversify your damage type, that could reasonably be a Pierce, I feel like. 'Cause it's like a jet of fire.
No, I'm talking like Firebolt, where it's a literal, magic missile, a dart.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, just fire dart! And that's the only freaking, piercing skill he has. That's the only thing that isn't blunt.
Yeah. And like before, I'd probably suggest, swapping the
God,
blazes around.
I was confused. I was talking to myself like, wait, no, I wanted to be Clash. I literally spent like a good 10 seconds like, okay, maybe do it this way so I can do this, and then it's like, no, wait, no, oops.
You've changed it to an I damage type.
The magic damage type that no one ever heard of.
The imaginary damage type.
Pierce. How did that even happen, though? What the hell?
I don't know.
What magic keys did I do to press Control X and somehow manage to do that? Okay. Clash win. On hit. And then finally,
Just be called hit. Hit is the proper tag for it.
Oh, brain fart, sorry.
Yeah. I have to correct myself all the time. Every now and then someone will just be like, hey, is this tag supposed to be on hit rather than hit? And I slam my desk and have to go find it.
Ooh. Wait. They have a good, one of the people in chat actually has a good idea for a skill. Jan's gain 3 light, lose 3 light skill. But lose 4 light instead, or it can't be used more than twice.
Maybe.
Could be fun.
Or maybe some sort of like light debt skill.
Could be interesting.
Some light to use, but you're gonna lose more light later.
Feel the light. Anyway, let's see. Obviously we're gonna get. No, I don't have any skill 2s. What's a skill 2 thing that you would suggest that I put on here?
Rank 2.
I could always get Burn Exploit, because Burn Exploit is Burn Exploit, but... no.
Yeah. Emotionally Charged could be an interesting one, just to get some emotion points.
Out of curiosity, what exactly do I use emotion points for?
That is spent on Ego. It is the cost for that. Ego will take different amounts of emotion points to use.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do my namesake. I should put... Okay, let me just find emotionally charged. Emotional damage! Emotional consequence. Okay, that's a... Emotionally charged. On use gain. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'll do that. I kind of need to get emotion points so I can use egos, just in case, you know?
Yep.
On use gain 2... I forgot to write down the cost for Firebolt. Oop. Cost 1. Whoa. I did it. And, that's 1, 2, 3. That's a tier 2. That's 2 tier 1s. I could probably add one more thing to it. What would you suggest, Mr. Jakafang?
A tier 1.
Mr. Fang. Oh my! I just thought of that.
Uh,
Your first name is your first name Jaka and last name Fang, or is it all one thing?
Whatever you want.
Okay, Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang, what would thou suggest?
Hang on. Let me just make sure. Okay, so that should be just cost. So 1 emotion point. And then cost plus 1 burn, so that's 2 burn.
Oop, brain part. Sorry.
So as an extra, just plus.
Do you think I should just increase it so it's a D10? Just hit like a truck?
Possibly.
Or powerful. You know
Powerful
what?
could be good, yeah.
I mean, considering my other options, I genuinely think powerful is probably the best idea I got, don't I?
You could also just use fast to gain a little haste after use.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, no. Haste seems like a really useful tool in general, so... Wait, no, I can't. I can't use, wait, no, it's fast. After use, yes. I brain farted super hard. Sorry about that. I saw speed order, which was like... Wait, what? I saw speed order, not fast. You might want to switch the location to those two, I'm gonna be real. Anyway.
Yeah,
But there we go. And that's Firebolt. And that's all my skills. Wow.
Alright.
So, basic idea for the kit is Fireball!
Yep.
Fireball spam,
As
use
you-
Sparking just in case. My namesake, just in case of, you know, emergencies. And, Firebolt in case there's one big... Yeah, well, no. Firebolt if there's a ranged attack, I guess.
And then, yeah. If, yeah, as you level up, you will obviously make more skills, put more stuff on your skills, make skills that are for, like, more niche situations, like skills that can cancel out the opponent's strength buffs or stuff like that. But this is a generally good starting point.
Can I ask an important question?
Yes.
Is there a restriction on what skills I can use when? Or is this like a spell list where I have the entire thing available at all times?
Yeah, it's more or less just a list of things you can use. As long as you can pay for them, you can use them.
Understood.
So, I have tried many times to make card-based TTRPGs. They have not
Same.
worked so far. One day I will succeed, but that is not
Same.
anytime soon.
Same. I always
Yeah.
wanted to make a card-based TTRPG because that sounds fun as hell, but unfortunately...
There are some that kind of work, but I want like full deck builder, and that's hard. That's very hard.
Hey, you know what's a terrible idea?
Yeah.
Make a 5 light skill. And you know what's the worst part you could do for it?
Yeah.
1 offensive dice. Make it a D20. 1
Still a fast
D20,
skill.
5 cost skill. Just...
Yeah, there are
Oh.
5 cost like egos and stuff, but
I figured as much. I was just saying it could be really funny if there was a basic card that's just really goddamn strong.
yeah. I do not feel like making your base ego right now. That's also just something you would get at level 2 anyway. But at the very least, do you want to like look through some of the egos and see which ones kind of stick out to you?
I'm
Just as a
absolutely
little
down.
showcase?
Yes, I am absolutely down. How does egos work,
realize-
out of curiosity?
So ego, you get them either when you defeat abnormalities or when the DM thinks you've interacted with an abnormality enough. They can also, I have made sure that there are options to reskin egos as either like something that you get, you could get them from distortions instead of abnormalities, if that's the kind of campaign you're going for. If you're doing
Ooh.
like a distortion type of thing. Or, if you just don't want to actually have ego at all, you can reflavor it as just big attacks that you learn from notable enemies you fight. But the main thing is that They should be
Bosses.
generally obtained, yeah, based on bosses, so that each ego you get calls back to an encounter from previously in the campaign.
4 cost, Boundary of Death, a single D4.
Well, funny thing you should mention that. That is among the unique skills.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
It is a D4 plus 4.
Oh, that is
So that's not
awesome.
terrible.
That is wonderful.
Yeah.
Alright.
But
Do-
yeah, there's
Great
plenty of egos
Blades.
down here.
Whoa. Multi-infacted or core resonance,
Yeah.
charge barrier, tactical perfection. And these are example builds?
So these are ego passives you can put on your base ego. If you go further down, you get to the actual like abnormality egos.
These are example egos that you've made, correct?
Yeah.
Blubber bubble. Blubber bubble. I don't know why. That's really... Blubber
Yeah.
bubble. Fairy
Blubber
wine.
bubble.
Oh, yo, sloshing. You gave sloshing an ego?
Yeah. I also made a paper soldier's ego.
Nice.
These were the very early on egos, as you can tell by the fact that they are high up in the dock.
Yeah.
They are all in order of when I made them.
Valid.
So, this was very much just me experimenting with skills. Literally, I think Cavernous Wailing was the first one I made.
why cavernous wailing, if I may ask?
I don't know. I had ideas of how it would come into play, so I figured I'd do that.
You know what? Respect. I mean, in order to get into abnormality creation, I made 5 aberrations of Fragmented Universe, so I can't be talking.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Lifetime Stew. Fluids. Please tell me you didn't make Fluid Staff. Okay, good. Okay, thank God. Fluid Stack isn't actual cancer.
Yeah, still very strong, but you can't spam it.
Not gonna lie, Fluid Sack is by far my least favorite ego in Limbus, and I know that's a hot take.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it makes things a little boring.
Yep. Telepole. Solemn Lament. Of course. Whoa! Why is Solemn Lament alive?
Because fuck it.
I respect the hell out of that. Wingbeat. Fourth Match Flame. Ebony Stem. Binds. Pursuance. Beak. Lamp. Justica. Cobalt Star. Twilight. Oh, I see. Whoa! Why is there Twilight and Apocalypse?
Because I wanted to have both options. I should actually go into not editing mode. Oh, I was already in the right mode.
25 emotion points?
Yep. It's an Aleph.
Oh, you are never using
so-
this thing.
So, to be clear, you gain 1 emotion point every time you clash. It doesn't matter how the clash results go. If you clash, you gain an emotion point.
So 25 clashes.
Yep.
God damn.
Though, you can build up to it in other ways. There are plenty of ways to get more.
Oh, Teddy. I always feel bad for Teddy. Always one of my favorites. Screw Loose. Ah, classic. Genuinely, if okay, I know this is a hot take. I like Screw Loose Wallop more than Regret.
Ah, yeah.
Regret is more. I will acknowledge that Regret is all around better. Screw Loose is funny though, and has some really weird choices. It is really weird, and I really like it.
Not a bad ego just on its own. It's just that it's completely outclassed by Regret.
Yep, that's the only issue, which sucks because it's genuinely really cool. Cobalt Scar, Rutted Welts, The False Throne, Giftable. Yo, wait. Silk Sack of Sawdust, Heart of Lead, Home That Cannot Be Reached, Transformation. Wonderful.
Yeah, so instead of False Throne having its own ego passive, it spreads a bunch of ego passives to allies.
I see. Can I say something kind of funny?
Yeah?
I made an aberration of the main 4 Wizard of Oz Abnos, which the whole concept behind it is after the story is over, So
Uh,
when the road home finally reaches home, is it still home even though she doesn't see any of her friends anymore? You know, stuff like that.
yeah.
The lion
Yep.
got its courage, but what's the point of it if it can't be courageous for anyone? You know?
Yeah.
Uh, I I
Fun
make
idea.
huh? What's up?
Yeah, that's a fun idea.
Yeah, I make way too many abnormalities for my own good. Like how
Uh,
I have a document of like 30 odd abnos, not including their character sheets, just their names and small descriptions. It's
yeah, it's fun to come up with that.
oh
I
yeah, it's really
I'm
Hmm?
I'm working on a pre-written module for this system, and it includes 4 unique abnormalities, and they were fun to figure out.
abnos are astonishingly easy to create once you realize they're like underlying systems, I guess is a way of putting it.
Yeah.
Because every abno, it's a strong emotional connection or resonance with something, to the point where that concept
Yeah.
consumes everything about that person. Meaning, you could literally make an abnormality based off of the vastness of the universe and the realization that if one atom in the entire universe, reality as a whole, you may have never existed, and that your life is a freaking miracle. You can make an abnormality based on that. It doesn't have to be inherently negative, you know? Oh, hi, Node Ender.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I just get really passionate when talking about abnos. They're by far my favorite part
Yeah.
of Project Moon. Dimension Shredder, Of course, it's everlasting. I see. Yeah, they inflict 4 tremor, inflict 4 tremor, inflict 4 tremor. You don't do 3 tremor bursts at the end, huh?
Yep.
Just one? Only one tremor burst?
Yep.
That's so sad.
One.
Only one tremor burst. Wow. Buffs had no effects, including those who do. Ooh. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
wait,
time moratorium is a
wait.
weird one.
How? Wait, does that mean tremor burst has no effect?
No, notably, Tremor Burst still it comes into effect because it's a trigger.
I
Time
see.
moratorium does not prevent triggers, so
Yasunata Tadura.
that's used. You could cancel the enemy's buffs, or there's a unique skill that puts it on you that makes it so you can keep your strength for next scene.
I see. That's strong. Also, my son! Fragments! Fragment of the universe, my son! Yippee! I'm sorry, he is... Fragment of the universe is by far my favorite abnormality, without question. Out of curiosity, why is he a Zayn and not a Teth like his actual rank in LobCorp?
Because I wanted a weird gimmick.
Well, target one...
I felt like he was fitting for a Zayn.
Target all enemies with plus 10 tremor, your choice. All dice in this game... All dice on this skin gain power equal to the number of previous times this Egos was used this combat. Oh, it's echoing!
Yep.
Ooh. All allies regain 1d6 stagger resist. All enemies take 1d6 stagger. Oh, I love it! Though, the Ego passive is really strong.
Yep.
So, oh.
Yeah, I wanted to make something that would make sense for you replacing your base ego.
I mean, fair enough. I just had a thought. Considering it's a base ego, what does Gemra's ego count as? It's same with Moses and Uriah.
Yeah.
Those are egos that are either active all the time or can be activated and sustained. How do those work?
Yeah, so that would be more or less using the egoist archetype, because the egoist is meant to be like someone who has manifested their ego fully and just uses it as a part of their whole kit, and then as an ego attack, they're basically just using a bigger attack that uses their ego more.
I see.
To its fullest potential, essentially.
I see. Ah, dead silence. The funny part is I made an abnormality very similar to it. I made an abnormality...
Funny, end of the scene, ego.
Wait, what?
End of the scene.
Oh, End current scene. All allies gain 2 emotion points on their own unused speed dice. Just, no one gets to play the game. Dude, imagine that's the first attack.
Yeah.
That would be so funny. Just, nope, skip turn. It's my turn again. Screw you all. Wonderful.
And then the ego passive is also very strong.
Gain 1 addition. Oh, lord, that can get overpowering fast.
Yeah, so it's worded in a weird way because that was originally how I worded just gain a speed dice. Effectively, this is just 1 more speed die.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Each scene. Oh, okay. You made it sound like he stacks so that every. Yeah.
Let me. Oh, shit. That should not be. Yeah, I will adjust that to fix it. It is not meant to be. Yeah, is just a
just a permanent extra speed dice.
Yeah.
A better way to word that, if you want to, is gain 1 additional speed die until end of combat.
Yeah.
Either way. The funny part is I made an abnormality very similar to Dead Silent, to the waiting clock scythe thing. God, what is it? I forgot its name. It's Price of Silence. Price of Silence. Yes, that's what it was. I made an abnormality very similar to him, where instead it's based off of the song "Time in a Bottle," where the entire idea is it's someone who is so desperate that they are willing to steal time from everyone around them in order to get the chance of going back to relive the old days. You know?
Yeah.
Despite the fact that that is completely impossible, and he fully knows it. That's the worst part, is he knows it's impossible, but he still has to try.
No.
That's the depressing part. Oh, AEDD. I literally just made a Shock Centipede Ego. I mean, a combat encounter. Yes, Time Ripper is... think Time Ripper, but infinitely more selfish. And rather than just cut into you and take the time, it slowly saps away from you. So it functions more so like... The way it works in combat is you don't get bonus action. You only get 1 action, 1 reaction, or 1 movement. No other choices. You only get 1 of those around, which is insanely brutal. Oh, ADD. That's... We reduced... Oh, you got the immortal garbage. Oh, that's fun. Dude, honestly, the fact that that's like the most iconic part from Centipede is that it takes way longer in order to kill is so funny to me.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Nebby! Hi, Nebby!
Yep.
It's funny that I never actually knew it. I never actually knew its name, so I always just called it Nebby. Because it gave the nebulizer.
Yep.
And it seemed astonishingly friendly compared to most abnormalities, despite its visual looks. It didn't... Like, tell me the thing is hostile at any point. Like, outside of the fight we have with it in Railway, it is never actually hostile.
No.
So it's just kind of interesting.
Pretty chill.
Yeah. Lantern Light. Blind Obsession.
Ardor Blossom Star.
Oh, God.
Funny Suicide Ego.
Funny Suicide Ego. After use, you explode if you choose to do so. Reduce HP to 0 and inflict 5 burn on all enemies. You know what you should do instead? Personal request? 1d20. Inflicts attacks all enemies. On top of the...
Well, I do actually want to maybe do that for, like, Mimicry.
Really?
Mimicry Ego. Just a big d20.
Understandable. You may choose to explode. Yes. Sword sharpened with tears. Thankfully, it's not doing, annoying, obnoxious garbage where she's just, dealing true damage all the time.
Yeah. It can destroy speed dice, though.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That is... Oh, Lord. For Eagle for that high of clash power? Yikes. Hey, why is Gold Rush WoW? Out of curiosity.
Because I wanted them all to be FOV.
You know what? I can respect that.
They all kind of needed to line up.
Let's see. Name of Love and Just. Oh, double all buffs on self. Great. That's... Oh, God. Oh, Nihil. Hi, Nihil. You're kind of boring, I'm gonna be honest, but I still like you. Anyway.
Zero cost, Aleph.
Zero cost Aleph. Let's go. No dice and does not target.
No dice.
Inflict 2 feeble, disarm, fragile, and bind to all enemies. Wow. That sucks. For the enemies, I mean. That is horrible to fight. Good lord. Hey, Crushbound! This one's recently made, I assume?
Somewhat recently, yeah.
Just big fist. You know, I had a thought when it comes to Crushbound. That made me... I had a curious thought when it came to Crushbound. What if that eagle was on someone else? Would it still be the big-ass fist? Or would it be something more different? You know?
Probably a bit different, but I think it would generally take the same, like, big crushy thing. It would just be in a different way. Probably a smaller fist.
I don't think it would be a
still
fist at all,
very
I'm gonna be
violent.
honest. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it could lean more into the Steam Steam Blaster appendage. That's a possibility.
It's the main reason why I ask is because of, you know, Rogia and Sinclair with their hex nails.
Yeah.
Sinclair is a significant... Rogia literally controls a mini version of the Abno, which is quite fascinating. Today's expression. Please tell me there's a timing gimmick. No! Also, that's a DA plus 20. Jesus! Christ, that's a minimum of 21. You are not beating that. Harmony. Red Eye. Both Red Eyes?
Yep.
Wait, is Red Eyes open? How do you get Red Eyes open if it can't be slotted normally? Oh, that's how.
When you use Red Eyes?
I just read
yep.
that. I'm stupid.
It is between them.
That's actually kind of cool. I wish they did that with actual Ryoshu Ego, not gonna lie. Soda!
Soda!
Soda! Such a terrible ego, but god is it funny and I love it. You know what's something cool? My parents actually bought a bottle of Well Cheers. It's not actually... well, no, it's not Well Cheers, it's Welch's. But that's basically... But that's what Well Cheers is based on.
Yeah.
Which is kind of fun. Life for a Daredevil. Oh god, ignores resistances. Move buffs and boons. Reckless foolishness. Granny! Hi, Granny. Let's see. 1d4. That's a real... Oh, that's 3 attack weight. That's why that's such a small dice.
Yep.
And against stealth, so you exclusively use her for a stealth build.
Specifically, if you look at that line, they only respond with saved dice, not skills.
Oh! You can't clash with that.
Unclashable, essentially.
Wonderful.
Unless you already have something saved.
Penitence, obviously, the ultimate Zayan.
Yep.
Wait! You can just resurrect yourself?
Yeah, after 3 turns. You rise on the 3rd day.
Oh my god, how dare you. How dare you make such a good ego passive. I'm going to steal that. I'm going to steal that and somehow port that in my own system.
Specifically for Prior, because he has a resurrection effect in his original campaign.
God, Dorse, I gotta steal that. How dare you. How dare you make something so good that it immediately makes me have to legally steal that.
I will sue you for copyright.
Logging that... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
That's a pretty nasty one.
Lose all emotion points. Dice on this skill. Oh no. Wait. Oh, that's actually an overall... Oh. Curious. So the way that logging works is you want to use it immediately.
Yep.
And you want to wing clash, wing clash, wing clash. That's plus 6 power, so that's a d4 plus 6. Inflict 2 bleed for every clash 1 with the skill. Then trigger Tremor. Oh. Oh. I honestly wouldn't mind that in actual Limbus. I'm gonna be for real. Like, one that just has +0. The last coin just for some reason has +0 on it.
No.
That actually sounds kind of fun. Let's see.
And then Hornet, my beloved, funny silk song you go.
Yo, funny silk song, let's go! That's 1d10 plus 10 and inflicts 5. Yeah, that's super simple, but so strong. Jesus. When another ally is hit by attack, gain haste. 1 endurance. Pierce it. Give 1 ally strength. Block, block. All allies may use 0 and 1 skill against the target without spending Oh, Christ! Oh,
It's the go, my minions. Go,
That's
my minions, go.
That's so terrifying. Wait. Oh, it's a 0 1. Oh, thank God. Oh God, I didn't realize a 0 or 1 cost. I was so scared because it's like, wait, what's stopping everyone from using a 3 cost? Oh,
No.
that's... Oh, I got a heart attack from that. Discord and Harmony, Frost Splinter. Oh, gaze! From my least favorite abnormality. I hate him specifically because he breaks Leviathan. I hate him specifically because of Leviathan. No, I will not elaborate. Oh, and this is when you started doing the banner Apnos. I mean, yeah, the banner ego.
Yep.
Holy.
This one was in to make.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Oh, that's
Funny suicide ego.
funny suicide ego. Oh crap, am I gonna get demonetized for saying that?
Oh. Whoops.
No!
Yeah. Not like either of us were making much money from this.
Man! Hex Nail.
Oh no, my 50 cents.
Man! I'm gonna be honest, I don't get income, so I was really banking on getting 1,000 subs. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to. No, I lost my spot!
Oh.
Okay, I made it back. Roserite Desire. You know, I never understood the connection between pink shoes and red shoes. They seem so very, very different.
They are. They're more just 2 different types of shoes that do 2 different things.
I know, but conceptually,
They're not
almost
meant to
every
be the
aberration
same.
makes sense, or has some connecting point. I guess the whole desire... I guess it's mainly desire. That's what the shoes are based off of for both of them.
Just
But...
manifesting in different ways.
yeah, I suppose so. Electric Screaming, spend up to 20 charge. Jesus! Reactive, gain 10 charge. Wow, okay then. So, depending on your attacking or defending, you just... oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, wow. If you have less... gain 2 charge and lose 2 HP. If you have greater than 5 charge, you spend 1 charge to gain 1 strength. That's scary. I like it. Move in Reg! Most forgotten and uncared for Abno in the history of Limbus.
Yep.
1d6 plus 1, gain 2 bind, inflict 5 charge, and inflict burn. Really? You did not do much burn with this guy, did you?
No. He gets a little bit, but his main thing is charge, and I wanted to focus on the big claw that comes down and grabs a person. So that's why it's so bind focused.
Understandable. Inflict 1 vulnerable. 9-2. My Abno, I genuinely couldn't give less of a damn about, unfortunately, but also this is a really cool skill. Inflict vulnerable on all targets, burn, feeble, disarm for every 5 burn on target. That's really brutal.
Yeah.
Whoa, you can spend stagger resist? That's cool. That's a really cool support ego.
Yeah.
Oh, well made. And I literally saw you make this one live.
Yep.
So, yeah. Wowie zowie. That's
Wow.
pretty damn
Alright.
cool. Wow.
We should probably get this wrapped up.
Oh god, we just hit the 4-hour mark.
Yeah.
Whew.
But this has been very fun.
Genuinely, it was a blast collabing with you, dude. I'm down for, like,
Yeah.
any other time or doing it again at any point because, yeah, no, freaking, this went wonderfully.
Absolutely. So,
Alright.
is there anything? Alright. Yeah, let's do some outro stuff. So, I will go ahead and tease a little thing I've been working on.
Oh.
As I said before, a pre-written module. It is more a way for me to practice making actually good pre-written adventures in the future. But this one I'm doing is just a one session, level 2 to 4 little romp through an abandoned L Corp facility,
Ooh.
featuring a few custom abnos. It's not the most like engaging pre-written adventure, but it has a few cool things.
It's a
And
good
I will be
tutorial adventure
releasing.
to get everyone
Yep.
used to the system, I assume?
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
And it is probably going to be releasing sort of a partially finished beta version, playable from start to end, but missing a few convenient features. Uh,
Hmm.
that version will be releasing probably tomorrow or the day after.
I see. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I will be making a spot in the Discord for people to talk about pre-written adventures, since those are going to be a thing every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and do you have anything you'd like to plug?
Personally, plug my YouTube channel if you're already watching it because, please, I am really hoping to get to 1,000 subs before the end of before, I don't know, the half of this year? I don't know, before the end of the first half of this year. I really want to hit 1,000 subs. Also, quick note to everyone who's been patiently waiting for my reactions to Kento 9, I am working on it. It's just 18 hours of footage that I'm going through. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this.
Uh,
As another
okay,
bonus
OBS
and final,
give me some stuff.
oh,
All right, sorry, continue.
and my final bonus note, to everyone who already plays my system consistently, we will be bringing back the claw. It will be a revamp, as I mentioned before, and I'm working with a bunch of other really awesome people to bring it back and make sure it's, actually, we're gonna try and make it as good as possible. And it's gonna be great. And final note, I suppose, go subscribe to Jekka. He cool and deserves the subs.
Woo!
Yippee!
All right. So I think that's going to be just about it. Uh, Thank you everyone for tuning in. I absolutely want to do some sort of collab like this again in the future. I will absolutely be checking out a little more on the Project Moon TTRPG, which needs a different name.
I
uh,
agree. Devs in chat. I know I know you might not
uh,
still be there, or you are still there. I don't care. Please, please. PMTTRPG is so generic. Ah.
yeah, it it both hurts itself by making it not stand out and hurts everyone else by just taking up the search results and stuff. So it needs to find a nice middle ground where it can be iconic and still findable.
Yeah. Either way. Yippee!
Woo! All
It
right.
was a
You
wonderful
will.
collabing with you, Cheka.
Yeah.
If you ever want to do another one of these, you know how to contact me.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Adios.
Yeah. All right. I will see
And
you
stream.
all. Yep. See you all on Friday for the design stream. Bye bye.
Yippee! And
Okay.
I